Hello there, mates. Hi, PAXCon. It's time once again to play the good game. The good, wholesome game that I love so very much. Honest to goodness, it's a really good game. Let's see, what happened last time? Well, we did a lot of wedding planning. We did a cake. We did the food, we did the location, we did the clothes we would wear, everything. But there's one more thing we need, evidently, so let's just freaking load in. You can just press continue. Yes, we're back at Baxter's office. Cheesy crackers. Who knew wedding planning was so much? You know, when people say they're wedding planning, I figured they were doing all this, but it must be crazy. It must be even crazier. When you arrived at the office again, Baxter was already comfortably seated and scanning over his notebook. I'm very interested in what this dancing thing is gonna be like. I know Baxter's gonna be involved somehow. That's why I wanted to leave it for last, honestly. Oh, I kinda very interested, Mr. Baxter. He glanced up from at the sound of the door opening. Nice. Welcome back. What's on the menu? Baxter smirked, but Cove answered with complete earnestness. Yeah, you've helped us so much, Baxter, actually. So you're cool with us. You're cool in our little stinky book here. A lot of things. Delicious. Delicious, he says. You know what? I like Baxter. He's just like me for real. What shall we be doing today? Let's start the dance sessions. He lit up from that one. Oh, you want to get started on that? Exciting. Baxter gestured down to the other door in the space, rolling his wrist to point with his whole hand in an extravagant gesture. Why is bro's name Baxter? What do I know why his name's Baxter, Sai? Well, welcome to the stream. What do you mean, why is his name Baxter? It's a regular name. Why are you getting on him for his God-given name? There's a room in the building you can use for dance lessons. I'll need to schedule it, of course. We need to be certain there wouldn't be any conflicts. Anyway, he's our wedding planner. Baxter is our wedding planner. So, and he's gonna teach us how to dance. I'll need to schedule it, of course. We need to be certain there wouldn't be any conflict. I already read that. Nice. Hey yo, Dreamy, you know this game, huh? I am not even surprised. We are the same person after all. This is the wedding DLC. Cove, I know. This is my favorite version of Cove. Gotta be my favorite version for real. He's just a giant puppy. I love him. If you could wait a moment, please. We already did everything else for the wedding preparations, by the way. We did cake, locations, food, clothes. We just need to do the dance lessons now, which we both agreed to do. He pulled out his phone and swiped his finger a few times, brow furrowed as he checked some sort of calendar. He tapped something with a flourish and looked up with a grin. Cove watched with open antsiness. Oh, Cove is so cute. Could pet his head all day. Cove and I can attend lessons in the afternoon. Then, Donny, we can have the evening. I believe I can pencil us in as early as tomorrow for the first sessions. Wait, we can't all do it together? Happily, there's enough vacancy in the event room for individual sessions. Oh man, that would have been funny. I mean, we're trying to do it seriously, so, I don't know nothing about nothing. Don't ask me. One-on-one lessons are ideal for this. Every person is at their own level and will need guidance with different aspects. I can get everything arranged today if that works for you. Cove nodded seriously. There was no hesitation coming from his corner, despite his jitteriness. Oh, let's do it. Oh wait, no, that's Cove saying that. Let's okay, let's freaking go, guys. You shot Cove and Baxter, please thumbs up. I actually did thumbs up. No one saw me. Yeah, let's go, guys. Let's go, boys. Baxter placed the phone down to clasp his hands together. Enthusiasm was hard to miss. I am excited for talking to Baxter one-on-one. We haven't talked to him since we were like in teenagers. Excellent, I'll make it happen. And he did. Baxter made the necessary arrangements right afterwards. He asked for your input occasionally and finalized the times. He planned each detail out exactly. Any specific idea that Cove or you had was jotted down and added to his considerations. What kind of music are you thinking of? Oh no, I can't tell him that I want anime music. I can't tell him that. I'm too embarrassed. Would you rather go with something fast or something slow? It doesn't have to be ballroom staples. I'm more varied than that. Do you like J-pop? Can we play? Oh wait, what's that song? There's like a Love Life song that has wedding bells in it. Can we play that song? A recent wedding I helped with went with classical music for the first half, and then early 2010s dance music for the rest. There's no wrong answer for this. I assure you there's a wrong answer for this, and I am about to tell you it. Cove shrugged and left space for you to answer. Oh no. Love Ring Bell! Yes, thank you, Dreamy! Oh, I love the sea wave tattoo, even though it kind of makes his arm looks like a glass turtle shell. I mean, this man is half mermaid. Headcanon wise. Oh no. Oh, you can't look. I think it'll be funny. It was video game soundtracks. I'm not gonna tell him that. I'm not gonna say that. Jesus Christ. Imagine me on my wedding night playing Love Wing Bell and dancing ever so earnestly. Honestly, I wish I was me. I wish I could just have Hatsune Miku perform at my wedding, but I'm too embarrassed. I don't watch traditional music though. I do like jazz. I hate country music. Disgusting. Love songs, too cheesy. I'd be cool to have throwbacks from when we were growing up. What is this, man? Oh, what? Rebikins? Hello! Welcome to the stream, what the heck? Thank you for raiding. We're playing some visual novel fun stuff. Right now we're trying to pick the song that we're gonna dance to our wedding, and I want to choose video game music because I'm a weeb, but I don't know. I don't want to be judged. Let me shout you out, Rebikins. Welcome. Shout out, dear Rebikins. How was your stream, by the way? Did I spell that right? Yes, fantastic. And what were you guys doing over there? Okay, if he says anything resembling, like, if he says anything that embarrasses me, I'm going back. I'm going backwards. Be cringe, be free. I wish that were me. Even I have to like reel back my cringe from time to time. Fine. I want to play Love Wing Bell at our wedding. So you have to understand. There are many video games with great soundtracks that you thought would be a good fit for a dance. Baxter nodded approvingly. Cole was even more supportive of your recommendation. Oh, thank God! Freaking hell! Hazukashin desu. Cool. I think I can guess some of the songs you're hoping for. Don't tell Baxter. Don't tell him. I don't want him to know. Of course. And speaking of, let's chat about particular tracks. No, you don't need to know. Just know that they're there. You don't have to listen to my Love Life soundtracks, please. This is the worst idea I've ever had. I was playing Epic Battle Fantasy 5. Whoa, what is that? I've never heard of that one. Epic Battle. After continuing to discuss music selections for a while, your office time with backs are finished, and it was time to leave for a day. I just imagine me opening up my Love Live app like, this is this is my favorite band, and we're gonna play for my wedding. Actually, what does it sound like? Do you guys want to hear it? Actually, let's listen to Lovely Bell really fast. You guys have to be immersed for like a quick second and see what I'm talking about. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it. Well, it's fine. It's fine. I'll take the hit. I'll take the hit on the dang copyright, maybe. Hopefully it doesn't destroy me too much. No. I guess I would have to save and then mute this music, right? Yes. I'm sure. It wasn't too cringe. Now this is important. You guys have to hear the music at my wedding. It's for your own immersion. It's all about the immersion. Okay, so okay. Oh, it has a video? Do I want to play the video? Oh, they're even wearing wedding dresses. Now we have to watch the video. Sorry, we have to watch the video too. Very important stuff going on in my life. Man. Oh, look at that. Look at how beautiful it is. Wow. Volume check. Is it good? I'll lower it down a little bit. Wow. Let's go, Rin. This is her center song. Rin Hoshizora. Is good? Okay, good. Ah! I'm sorry! Is this not a beautiful wedding song? Hello? Okay. Now imagine Cove and I dancing to this beautiful song. Come on now. What's going on? Are we not feeling the love tonight? I can imagine it. I have to, like, every single time I should probably set the quality, but I don't. I'm silly like that. Oh, look at their dresses, so pretty. This is what I want to wear to my wedding. One of their dresses is what I'm gonna wear to my wedding. Actually, that's what I decided. Maybe maybe Rin's has cute little puffy pants. Love wing, yeah, yes, slay. Fantastic. Who is this? A bot? No. Sniffer 03, are you trying to sell me something? Iconic, fantastic, beautiful, wonderful. It's a meme. Oh, okay. I didn't know. But if that's the case, I appreciate the kind words. Hey, it's good. It's good. So that's my wedding song. Oh shoot. Just remember that every time you think about the wedding. Okay? Welcome to the stream though, Sniffer. We are getting married in real life. Goodbyes were said, knowing that the separation wouldn't last long. Tomorrow wasn't far. Oh yeah, we have like separation anxiety or something. The hours passed by quickly. It felt like a blink by the time the session rolled around. A bit after lunch, you drove Cove over to his first solo dance lesson with Baxter. I drove? I can drive? Wow, this is real fantasy. This is high fantasy. He was definitely nervous on the drive there. Despite his usual anxiousness, he insisted that he wanted to do the lesson on his own. He would show you his moves after he practiced. I'm scared. I'm scared. I don't trust him to do anything. You wished Cove luck and dropped him off, hoping he had a good time. You drove off as soon as he disappeared into the building. The plan was to run errands until it was time to pick him back up. You had heard about the new store that had opened recently. Is this so louder than usual? Crazy. The Sniffer's rizzing you up. I'm being rizzed up right now. Are you saying that some bra costs $15, some cost $45, but you bra, you're priceless? That's like you know what? You're right. That's the riz if I've ever seen it. That's honestly. It was close enough that you decided to check it out and see if they had anything worth getting. Unfortunately, the store didn't have a good selection compared to other options, but you stalled in the snack section. Sounds like me. You debated buying something in order to not leave empty-handed. Okay, let's get some chocolate. Took the bar off the shelf and bought it. Why was that an option? You know, sometimes I wonder why some things are options in this game. Like, you bought a bar of chocolate. I wonder if it's gonna come in later, but just that's it. Another store that you knew would have just what. Does this game seem louder to y'all, or is that me? Why does it seem so loud all of a sudden? Another store that you knew would have what you needed was minutes away. A short drive later, and you were on your way to finishing your errands. It was nice to keep busy while waiting for Cove. When the time came, you drove the car up to the front of the building, stopping where Cove stood on the sidewalk. It's not loud for you guys? Okay, good. It's just me then. Cove greeted you with a smile and hopped into the car, closed the door behind him, and buckled his seatbelt with a click. How'd it go? Cove shifted his seat while rubbing the back of his neck. That's a good sign, I think. It was awkward, as you probably guessed, but not that bad. Yeah, I bet it was. Cove is the most awkward person I know. He brightened as he thought back. He listened to the vivacity. Man, put that in my in the book, guys. What does it mean? The vivacity in his voice, even as you focus on driving through the parking lot. Baxter is a kind of a good guy, not a bad teacher. Oh, well, I'm excited. You pulled out from in front of the building and started making your way through the first intersection. What did you do? What did you talk about? Tell me. I'm actually curious. Tell me what you talked about. Especially in a woman, the quality of being attractively lively and animated. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Lively and animated, that sounds about right. To yourself, you admitted you were really curious. From what you could remember of the summer years, Cove and Baxter never spent time with just each other. Cove hummed and thought, we mostly focused on the dance lesson. I think we also talked about some general wedding stuff. Ah, he asked me about the material of napkins I lined. Wow, what a riveting conversation. Nothing personal. He didn't bring up anything from back before when he was in our wedding planner. Paused after a moment, then continued. It had to have been on purpose. I guess he didn't forget how I get uncomfortable when people acted too friendly too fast. True. Just like a little dog. You heard Cove tap the car door with his fingertips as he made a right turn. I wouldn't mind it talking a little more now, so we kind of made progress in more than just my coordination. I wonder how good or bad Cove dances normally. What do you guys think? Do you guys think on a scale of like terrible to okay to pretty good? Because I know he's not excellent. We're not living in La La Land where Cove is excellent at dancing. What do you guys think? I think he was I want to be nice and say he was okay, leaning more in the terrible section though. A smile tugged at your lips. That was good to hear. He finally pulled into a parking space and parked the car. Didn't linger in the car too long giving your own lesson. It was time to go. You looked at the grocery bag in the back seat with the snack you had bought. Oh, do you I guess you can have some. If I guess that's why they brought it up. If you're hungry, feel free to snack. He probably needed some fuel after dancing for so long. He pointed over at the food and Cove's eyes wide at the sight. That's gonna be good. Yes, it is. You're so lucky to have me. Someone who only buys treats. So this nigga goodbye, Cove. Ha ha ha. Ta-ta. Cove leaned over and gave you a quick kiss. You beamed back at him. Well, are you acting like we're getting married or something? Get off me. You left Cove with the car and walked with a bounce in your step to meet up with your wedding planner turned dance instructor. The doors of the office building let you in after a firm yank. The air was cooler than it was outside. You followed Baxter's directions from yesterday to navigate the wide halls. Left past the fire extinguisher and then a right at the first set of doors. You found a set of thick glass doors. You peered in a large event room. It had to be the place. Ooh. Here we go. Entered the space and noticed the towers of chairs on the sides of the room. It was easy to imagine this room filled with a crowd, but for now it had been cleared for your private class. You walked across the empty tile floor to the counter and at the back where Baxter was. Raised his head and waved you over, setting aside some notes he had been reading. He is so multi-talented. He's dance lessons and a wedding planner. With the paper and an elegant fountain pen left on the counter, he strode forward and met you in the middle of the large room. Welcome, Donny. I'm glad you could make it. Hi. I'm trying not to step on your feet. You waved at him and smiled warmly. I hope you've been well. I'm ready to boogie. You pantomimed a few dance moves enthusiastically. Baxter chuckled. You've come to the right place. Baxter pulled over. I'm so awkward like that. I would. Embarrassing. Baxter pulled a remote from his jacket pocket and climbed up and clicked the button. A speaker system you hadn't noticed before crackled to life. Familiar music filled the room. No, don't play Loving Bell. I'm too embarrassed. Don't do it. Pup boy, welcome to the stream. I hate it here. I hate it here. Da, 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 da. He must have been busy to already have the songs that you talked about yesterday ready. No! Baxter, why would you do this to me? Dang. He tucked the remote back into his pocket and then Baxter turned his attention to you. He offered you his hand. Yes, that means he played the song with Cove too. I don't know if I were actually to get married, I don't know if I could show any wedding planner like a love live song or something. I'd cry first. I'd put tears in my eyes. I'd offer them my playlist. I'll lead at least at first. We can switch later if you prefer. Okay. His gesture felt grandly formal. He had enough performance practice to really feel as if he'd stepped out of a fairy tale ball. He took his hand, ready to get started. Okay, here we go. His fingers linked around yours, and he put his other arms across your back. You relax into the proper form for the dance, muscle memory taking over. I know how to dance. Wow. Baxter did not attempt to direct you, just remaining present as a reliable partner. You follow the music, timing your steps to the rhythm until you found yourself relaxing into it. Practicing like this was helping to smooth out any creases in your flow that I didn't read the last word. Great, good. Being firmly in the flow, the discussion. Discussion? That's a fun word to use for dancing. The only exchange was the music and the sound of your shoes on the sleek floor in time with each other's. How did things go with Cove? Do you dance often? What happened to you after that summer? Okay, cheese and crackers. I kind of want to know. But that's a weird thing to drop immediately. I'm just gonna save. A son make things awkward. Haha. I kind of want to know. I knew it! He faltered a step, throwing the dance to a halt. He covered quickly, his toes going back to precisely formed motions. Dang it, I'm making things awkward. His face still showed the strain of the upset. It's kind of strange how you completely disappeared after your vacation. Did something happen? Oh my god, crap. Hi Mark, welcome to the stream. I'm making things awkward with my dance teacher as he teaches me how to do a ballroom dance to the song Love Wing Bell by Love Live. Muse. I shouldn't act. He's doing so many things for me, like not judging my terrible choices. Oh no. He took a deep breath. Tremors went through his shoulders from the effort to keep his perfect pose. Oh my god! Did I unlock trauma? Crap. I knew this would happen. I apologize for vanishing so thoroughly and not even attempting to keep in touch. It was unkind. His lips twitched. It was closer to a grimace than any other resembling a smile, even though you thought what he said. You thought that's what he was attempting. Grimace? Are we talking about the grimace shake all of a sudden? Anybody try that, by the way? The grimace shake? Well, I'm off topic. I didn't think it mattered at the time to end it completely once I left Sunset Bird behind. At least that's what I told myself, or rather, what I hoped would be true. I wished hard that you and everyone there didn't see me anymore, that you'd never think of me again. Bro, I'm not even gonna lie, that's exactly how I am. That is so me. When like I just hope and pray that no one ever remembers me and I disappear into the ether. The second that I leave their sight. You'd go on with your lives happily and I wouldn't factor into it. He paused again. How did the music sound so much like cold silence? It's I don't know. That what just happened? I'm sure it's fine. That doesn't make sense to you, I imagine. No, I get it. Baxter offered one shoulder shrug for your supposed trouble. What am I meant to do here? Crap. Don't make yourself uncomfortable. Encouraging noise. What's that sound like? Go ahead, Baxter, son. He took another deep breath and determination sparked in his eyes. It's the eternal story of life. Of my life. I wanted to be liked, but I can't be important. As a friend for a season, plan out a wedding, that's me. I'm not like him. Cove is a fiance. He stays. He tries. Clingy, I think your friends and family like to joke. I never thought so. He didn't even care for me, but was willing to dance together or do better job for his wedding. Yeah. He's a great guy. He's just a little standoffish when meeting new people. In life there are just some ones, and then there's the one. You found your one, and I'm genuinely thrilled you did, and that he found his. and or both sound encouraging. Oh, so that's so interesting, Baxter-san. Tell me more. All I want is to assist with that assist. Why do I feel like I said that weird? It's hot today. All I want is to assist with that happiness and to not get in the way of it. But neither of us are here for our old relationship dynamic. That's ancient history. We don't need to get marred in the past when the future is so bright. Baxter's tone was pointed with finality. That was as much as he could say. The pace of the dance sped up, going back to what it had been before. He nearly stepped on his foot at the sudden change. Since he clearly was not going to discuss it more, you didn't attempt to pry for more details. It's gotten into an incredibly personal territory. Where's the option where, or I just say that's just like me for real, and that's our entire conversation. Oh, do you deserve to be important? What? Dang it. That sounds like something I would say. Dang it. Get off me. Stop knowing me so well, this stinking game. I don't accept your apology. You don't need to apologize. He dropped his gaze at your words, uncomfortable with your sincerity. Gotcha. Decided not to push anymore, and then the tension slowly drained out of him. Baxter schooled his face, and for all the words appeared like the conversation had never affected him. How did things go with Cove? Baxter chuckled as he led you to the left. He followed, watching his reaction more than your feet. Cove is a remarkably sweet man. You have nothing to worry about, in more ways than just his dancing. But I won't say anything else. Instructor client privilege. I just want to speak your interest, past simple curiosity. What had happened? Did the Cove not tell me the full story? Question was plain on your face, but Baxter suddenly focused on your heels. With him staring downward, he paid more attention to your timing. Very nice. This is like a video game. I know what that sounds like. I know we're playing a video game. But if you play like Love Live, it's a rhythm game, and every time you press the button, it's like, good, great, perfect, nice, okay? It was clear that you weren't gonna get any more out of him on the topic. Boo! I don't completely anymore, if that's what you mean. I haven't even kept up with it as a hobby lately. I do it for weddings, if the couple would like me to assist. He gazed into the distance somewhere else for a heartbeat, then he came back to you and smiled. I still love to dance, clearly. He wiggled his eyebrows to put emphasis on his movements. You had to admit that he appeared happy enough during the session. There just isn't room for everything. I imagine that you've dealt with similar situations in your adult life. No, I have. I have to do everything that is in my brain, and I have to do all of it in a list. I see. Eventually I'll get to all of them. Just give me a second, I'll get to it. My god. Thanks for giving me an excuse to make time for a dance. Oh, the feeling is mutual. You also love the excuse to dance. The session was a lot of fun. If only the world gave more excuses to dance, that would be a planet you'd love to live on. And now we dance. The acoustics of the room were surprisingly good for dancing. Music was at a good volume, and despite the tile flooring, the tapping of your steps didn't echo distractingly off the walls. You tried to relax your shoulders and place more confidence in your movement. Left foot, right foot, left turn, turn. You observed the easy way Baxter seemed to glide across the floor. Following his lead was easy, but you concentrated on taking it further. You mimicked what he did, attempting to learn his gracefulness. He chimed in after he noticed what you were doing and made small suggestions as needed. We'll continue to dance as the song cycled through and back. Are we playing multiple Love Life songs? Because I don't know that many wedding songs. What are we playing? Oh, love and peace. Yes, she. Da, 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 ba, 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 ba. Thoughts played in your mind about the surrealness of reconnecting with Baxter again after all these years without contact. However, that was secondary to your goal of dancing well in your upcoming wedding to the love of your life. To my what? To my love life? to my who? It wouldn't be too much longer until you would be doing this with your husband. You asked to lead, you asked... You want to Baxter, can you lead in a dance? I don't know. I don't know what Cove did. He obliged easily. By the end of the session, night had fallen. He said goodbye to Baxter and Cove came to pick you up in the car. He mirrored his actions from earlier that day, climbing to the passenger seat and clicking in your seatbelt. He took the opportunity to copy you as well. So, how'd it go? The amused sparkle in his eye let you know that using your words was completely and utterly intentional. Wow. It was really nice. It was fine. It was awkward as you expect. Oh, I just mimic his words again? No, we're not doing that. I'm not sure what I think about it. You raised your shoulders and shrugged. You hummed one of the songs with a grin. I'm not gonna start humming freaking Loveling. Oh, please leave me alone. You enjoyed connecting with Baxter and couldn't wait to dance with Cove in the near future. I like Baxter, by the way. He seems like a nice guy. Cove grinned widely, happy for you. Oh, I'm glad this was a good idea. Also, did I thank you for buying me a snack earlier? It was good. Oishikatta. You're welcome. I hope there's some left. Of the candy bar? No, it's not left. You craned your neck around to inspect the back seat. Saw an additional sack and Cove laughed. But don't worry, I didn't eat everything. I bought some drinks to go with them. I thought they'd be nice for a post-dance pickup. Oh, arigato na, Cove-kun. Cove better know how much you love him, especially in moments like this. Especially when I'm bought food. What? I do want to know. I don't want to act like I don't believe him, though. I mean, I believe him, right? I think it's fine. With the day's arrangements taken care of, Cove pulled out an empty lot and started to drive away. Next time you were scheduled to come by, it would be for the usual kind of office visit. No dancing required. I anticipated meeting back with Baxter, but I got a feeling about where this wedding was going. Oh, we're back! Oh my god, this is always so fast. When you arrived for your session that day, you noticed Baxter's foot was tapping against the floor. Steady rhythm. It seemed a lesson from the day before was on his mind. I can't turn him into a love liver. I can't do it. Baxter, I'm so sorry. Hiya. Hi. Good afternoon. So nice to see you again. With all the work, planning, and effort a thing of the past, you were having your final appointment with Baxter. I'm trying. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to make him a love liver. I showed him my apps and he downloaded them on his phone. I'm sorry, Baxter. The two of you situated yourselves on the purple couch in your normal spots. Oh, we're sitting over here. This is this couch? Oh, and he sits over here? Makes sense. The two of you situate yourselves on the purple couch in your normal spots, though Cove was unable to treat the visit as anything near normal. His knees had stiffened from nervousness so badly. A bend in his knees was like the snap of two branches. He nearly fell onto the cushion. I shot with this guy. It's okay. It's okay, Cove. Baxter, on the complete opposite end of the comfort spectrum from Cove, smiled with a natural ease. Well then. This is the last time we're likely to see each other until the day of your wedding. Are you feeling prepared? Yes. After how many meetings and appointments went through, definitely. Yeah, but Curve I'm not sure. Maybe Cove is, as he freaking crinkles like a paper bag in his seat. I guess I'll just answer for myself. I know Cove's not. Look, are you looking at this man? Cove's didn't react whatsoever. Not to Baxter or you. He's frozen solid. My man. Oh no. Baxter ran his hand along the inside edge of his jacket and placed his most encouraging smile on his face. In all honesty, you've both done beautifully. Your wedding will be an event to be proud of, and I'll be there to make certain it flows smoothly. All you need to do now is enjoy yourselves. Each line Baxter spoke chipped away at the frosted shell around Cove until it cracked. Your fiancé replied in a small voice, "Thank you." My poor boy is gonna cry at the wedding. I know he is. Wow, thanks. Now. Having broken the ice, Baxter easily shifted back into work mode. He touched the tips of his fingers into a pile of papers on the desk to his side. I've got the details for the hotel for you here. I was able to book 2 standard single bedrooms for you and your parties to use to get ready in. The hotel is minutes away from the ceremony venue, so you won't need to make a trip out there the morning of. Thanks, Baxter. You're good at you're good at this. Is this your job or something? Cove's admittance was almost embarrassed. He scratched at his cheek and shared a look with you. He remembered how hard of a time the two of you had getting a room when you had come to Sunset Bird for your mom's anniversary. It was an ordeal. Cove chuckled, knowing you were reminiscing over the same experience. Tee haha. Baxter accepted the compliment earnestly without prying. He leaned an elbow against his chair armrest and propped his head up against his hand. I'm glad to hear that. I do strive to be. He continued to relax, following up his prior motion with the cross of his legs. And I very much appreciate your great patience with the series of questions throughout the experience. I do still have one more topic I'd like to discuss. When you leave here, your wedding planning is over. Do you have an opinion on seeing your beloved before the ceremony? Oh, so desu ne. That was not something Cove had considered. He didn't have words to back up the hasty interruption. Baxter smoothed it over by elaborating. I know some pillars follow a tradition of completely cutting contact in the lead up to the wedding, so it's a reuniting when they come together for the ceremony. Others stay apart physically they'll communicate over the phone, and there are those who don't participate in that whatsoever and stay with one another. This time Cove gave himself space to consider it, letting the concept sink in. This is a high wedding concept. I mean, I didn't have plans to be away from Donny, like being around them when that's an option. I bet you do, Cole. We've been around each other our entire lives. How long is this gonna take? 1 week is not too long, is it? But I guess maybe we could do that if it's a special thing for weddings. He laughed breathily and sent Baxter a question of his own. Are you gonna make fun of me for being clingy now? Oh, we would never do something like that. We already know it to be true. He knew just how much Baxter meant that. Cove, however, didn't have the same context. Oh, okay. Good people shouldn't make fun of him for good. People should make fun of him for that. You really should change your stand. Teasing Cove is fun. That's lucky for both of us. I'm clingy too. A very sweet Baxter, but he's definitely clingy. He patted Cove on the shoulder reassuringly. You had to I'm gonna it's okay, buddy. We're good. It's okay. Disbelief Cove's eyes bounced back and forth between you and your planner. He was able to express his want to always be around you, and no one in the room was giving him a hard time for it. Who are you people? Unbelievable. Cove absolutely beamed at the revelation. It was a pre-wedding miracle. You were charmed by both his overt affection for you and how cute he genuinely was. But you made an effort to not be entirely distracted. He gave an answer to the question at hand. Oh, brother, what do I want to do? I guess we can be separate. Ooh. I guess. Let me think about this. I am not a clingy person in the slightest. Yeah, I like at all. Oh, would you mind staying in a separate hotel room? You can make a wedding. Am I staying in a separate hotel room? We can talk over the phone. Ha! Talk over the phone. Absolutely no contact. Which is better? I don't know. I think we can like completely separate, right? I don't know. There's so many options. Well, the thing about it is that I'm gonna miss out on the content that would have been in between them not talking to him, right? Ugh. My brain, wow, 2 different hotel rooms? Oh, money though. True, that is a lot of money. Which one do you want? I don't know. It's a video game. I want the one with the most content. My poor Cove has never left my side a moment in his life. I think I don't want his heart to stop when the wedding starts, because I know he's gonna freaking die. I know that about him. But at the same time, this is rougher than it seems. Maybe we can be in the middle. We can be in the middle. Yes, definitely call me. Yeah, okay. He's like, okay, thank God I'm not being cut off here. Yeah, that would make him. Well, that'll probably make him the most happy, but also, I'm glad you asked, because yeah, I'm a little clingy. Just a little bit. A little bit. Cove shuffled the balls of his feet against the carpet, all while glancing over at you bashfully. You held on to his sweet gaze as long as you could. You're gonna have to go without it for a while soon. I want to pick the other options too and see what he says. That's just the safe scum in me. Off to the side, Baxter watched the two of you from his spot on the office chair. The fondness in his expression for you and Cove had tipped past his usual professional distance. Not wanting to ruin the moment, he spoke in a soft voice. Very good. Everything is settled then. Yay! From there, the rest of the meeting was spent going over final details and the whole plan step by step. Baxter wanted to make sure you were on the same page and prepared for the events ahead. He shared amusing anecdotes of past weddings he'd planned, some highlighted actual potential pitfalls you could potentially avoid, and others were 1 in a million debacles. The most unbelievable was a story of a particular orchid ceremony from the year before. The stage was set with flowers, a walkway, seating, and wooden arc at the end. He was looking on the final survey, primed for the guests to arrive, when an out-of-control truck with a back end full of apples drove straight through. The driver was unharmed when he got the truck to stop, and the couple were still married, albeit in a much simpler arrangement, but Baxter distinctly remembers the most comedic surrealness of it. Seeing a completed wedding and then having it flattened back at the ground in the blink of an eye was something he never expected or hoped to experience. While the planner chuckled in recollection, Cove leaned over and asked if you thought there'd be any reason the fruit truck might have to be at your venue. You're pretty sure there wasn't. The stories and laughter continued until the end of the appointment. It reminded you of the day of class before summer vacation. Technically, you were still in school, but everyone was eager for the fun to begin. The goodbyes were exchanged as usual, promises to each other soon, like there had been every time you visited. However, when you left the office, you had to wonder if you would ever go back there again. When you saw Baxter next, it would be at the wedding location. Maybe you would return someday, and you and Cole decided to renew your vows and need a planner again. Maybe you could just visit as friends and not customers. I'm not going there as a friend. What do I look like? Somebody that goes to my friend's job to bother them? I don't want to try. Why are these my only two options? Sure. I don't want to try a different planner. Man, fine. Under the wide starry sky, you and Cove hopped into his car and to head back. Despite having done it many times before, it felt completely different that time. We're gonna be separated, Cove. Are you sure you're gonna be alright? Are you sure you're gonna be okay? After the click of the seatbelts being snapped into place, there was a silence in the cab. None of the boisterousness from minutes ago had come along with you. Cove's expression was pensive as he rounded the curb and got the car out into the street. A gentle rumbling resonated over you from the wheels rolling across tarmac. Tarmac? What is that? What? Cove, spit it out! That was the only word he managed to articulate before his mouth clamped up tight again. He was internal struggle made visible, and ultimately he made enough peace with it to finally smile. Right now I have a lot going on in my head. You probably guessed that. There's so much I want to say to you about us and what happened. All of this. But he'd probably make more sense if I said it during the wedding, right? His voice dropped to a complete whisper, but his grip on the steering wheel intensified. It's so close now. I know, right? We're gonna get married. Cove took a deep breath through his nose, allowing his fingers to loosen again. That was followed by him answering his own question. Okay, pretend this didn't happen. Pretend what? This specific conversation didn't happen, or the wedding? I can wait for you. Oh, come on. You can give me a hint of what you're planning. Okay, if he's planning something and he can plan what he's saying, you can say whatever you're ready if you are. Dang it, I'm curious now. There's no way I can act like I didn't hear that. So this, yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. Mate I can wait. I can wait. But why are there so many options for him to tell us what he can have one surprise. At least he's not going to show up looking bad. That's the only thing I care about. Tarmac, it means asphalt. Why didn't they call it that? Why didn't they just say asphalt? You can say whenever you're ready. I don't care. I'm always nice to you. I sure hope so. I sure hope I'm nice to you. That warmed you up inside. Nothing felt better than knowing he could rely on you. But there's a lot of other things I'm thinking about too. Like the fact that these are the last moments of our lives together, not being married. So, true. After this, I'll be your husband. You'll be my spouse. Unbelievable. 素晴らしいですね。眩しいですね。It can't happen soon enough. That's what I'm saying, bro. Sugoi desu ne. Twisting your seat, let the side of your face rest against the back of the chair. There's an option to say I love you. I will not take it. I am annoying like that. Leave me alone. Twisting in your seat, you let the side of your face rest against the back of the chair. You rested there at the end of such a long project, watching your almost husband as he continued to drive ahead. The two of you were moving forward, full of hope and anticipation for the very near future. After days, weeks, years of waiting to commit yourselves to the love of your life, the morning of your wedding arrived. Yay! Woo! It's the wedding day. Wait, it's the wedding day! Hold on a second! That's too quick! It was realization that hit you as you lay in a dark hotel room. Oh crap! I don't. You were still half asleep and totally cozy. You're awake. You're awake and feeling peaceful. Wait, do I need a wedding out? Wait, should I look for a wedding outfit right now? We should, right? I need to look for a wedding outfit. Hold on. Hold on. You guys, I wasn't thinking it was gonna happen so fast. White wedding suit. I have to find something fast. I didn't think about it. Oh, when I look at it like this, the black vest on the white suit doesn't look so bad. This, I hate it. Looks like Elvis. Just reminds me of Elvis. Oh, okay. We have to find a good one. This one seems good. This does not seem very good. AliExpress suit. You're not a suit from AliExpress. Okay. Well, I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna have to put it on. Chotto. I can do that. I did it for Cove. I can do it for myself. I'm not exactly Wish.com suit for real. Hold on. Put this here. Put this like this. This. And now I am suited up and ready for the wedding. I'm ready for the wedding, everybody. Here we go. Let's go. Alright. I'm ready for the wedding. You look great. Thank you so much. Hold on, let me just adjust this properly. There you go. Only that would be hilarious YouTube video. I bought my wedding stuff on AliExpress or Wish. It'd be funny to one party, I feel. One person would be laughing so hard. Wait, here we go. You're half asleep and totally cozy. No, I'm awake. I'm wide awake and full of nerves. We're getting married? What the hell? You weren't able to tell exactly how long you'd been up at that point. Rolled over to check the time. Sat on the side of the table next to the bed was the stock standard digital clock flashing the current hour and minute in bright red lines. It was time to get up. At least it was if you didn't want to be late or show up at your wedding in pajamas. Jesus, yeah, put the dang thing on. We're suited up, fellas. Here we go. And thinking of that, it struck you that Cove had to have gotten up as well. If you hadn't woke up even earlier. Reaching over to the table, you got hold of your phone. Clicking it in showed a string of new messages. It wasn't hard to guess why people might have had things they wanted to say to you that particular day, but one named on the list caught your attention over all others. Cove. He'd messaged you. Of course he did. I'm trying to get ready, Cove. I have like 5 minutes. I'm this close to putting bread in my mouth and running down the aisle. You opened your chat with him instantly and read each individual text. Okta. He's awake. I want to call you, but I don't want you to wake up if you're asleep. So it's important to have a good night's sleep, especially now. Thank you, Cove, and all the time. So You can call me when you want to. If you want to, that's all. Well done, you look so handsome. 10 out of 10 wedding look. Thank you very much. I try. Daisuke Tayo. You'd started grinning before you could finish the set, and by the end, your heart had started pounding painfully. Cove brought you joy so effortlessly. You tapped at the screen to switch from the messages to his contact page, clicking the call. It was already an answer the moment you lifted your phone to your ear. Hello, Donny? Are you dying? Why are you calling me? Yeah, I'm here. Oh, cool. His tone grew softer, and you pressed the phone closer to hear. Congratulations on your wedding. Gee, thanks, man. Yeah. No, I'm just gonna laugh. Thank you so much. He giggled happily as well. It was a lovely moment to share, both mundane and incredibly special in its own way. But when Cove gave a deep sigh, the gentle voice turned to a distant whisper. It's almost time. So distant. He brought some levity back to his tone with a joking question. Could it be wrong to say that I'd rather go see you instead of getting ready? You go put on your clothes right now, you idiot. Not to say, but you shouldn't actually do it. Think of how much planning we did. We can't let it go to waste. Forget the planning we did. Let's just hang out. No. I don't need that right now. Firmly affectionately huffed at the suggestion. I'm not gonna accept this premise. This is the incorrect premise. Think how much planning we did, Cove. Cove gave an obligatory whine before switching back to his normal pitch. I'll stay. People are coming here soon after the wedding party. After making a declaration to be responsible, he stalled there. Alright, good. Hold on, I have to put on my pants. Yeah. I have to put on my clothes, Cove. Please. Cove's yeah wasn't directed at anything in particular. He was grasping to fill space by the time to buy time while he sorted his thoughts. Getting married. I'm gonna marry you. So this name. Getting cold feet. Cove, the gravity of the occasion fell on Cove heavier and heavier as he vocalized it. My stomach hurts. Oh man, we should have taken medicine. Cove. You weren't able to say another word before you sucked in an audible breath. I have to go right now. I'm getting nervous. It's gonna get worse. But I want to do this more than anything else. I knew this would happen to him. He is such a baby. Your heart went out to the man you loved. You could relate all too well to the feeling he was confronting. There was a gasp as he finally let out the air he'd been holding in. Bye, I love you. It'll be okay, Cove. I love you too. Bye-bye. Without letting his determination lapse, Cove ended the call. Cove is so cute and silly. He really is. He's such a little baby. As short of an exchange it was, hearing his voice had been such a nice way to start the day. You made the right choice to not fully separate. With great effort, you pulled yourself away from the safety of the blanket. You had to do it. You wouldn't be able to see him if you stayed there. The clothes were hanging up against the door of the small hotel closet, and you went over to double-check the outfit. It all looked fine. You assured yourself while taking slow, calming breaths, everything would go alright. From there, you went to the bathroom to brush your teeth and shower before anything else. Well, hopefully I did. Jeez. Once clean and dry and half dressed, you went back into the main space of the hotel room. Your phone lit up with a new message. You glanced at it. The wedding party had arrived. They were in the lobby. I'm busy. Give me a second. You put your phone down to pick up the hotel's landline. When the desk manager answered, you explained the situation and they promised to lead the group to your room. The calls ended, simply. A short time later, a knock Brr, 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 vibrated through the heavy front door. He answered it right away. Lee was there with a smile to greet you. The rest of the party filled in after. Congrats and hellos were exchanged as they passed. Thank you for helping. You decided to do your own hair? No, I'm not gonna do my own hair. I had a stylist? Hello? Who was that? Liz can do my hair. Go ahead. Liz is fashionable. And Lee would oh wait, do I have to put on makeup? I guess I'll put on some. But I have a white suit. Chickshaw. And this here. Ma, you do the makeup. Lee, you do the lighting. Mom, you do the editing. We're gonna make this video pop. Lee knew the arrangement and would make sure it stayed on track. And your party got right to work, changing, primping, and polishing up for the occasion. Got yourself tucked, zipped, and buttoned in your fanciful shirt and pants, but the series of rapid but not especially loud knocks struck the door. Only a few people could come to see the room without approval, and the sound was not Cove. There wasn't any of his usual notable pauses between knocks. That left one other main option. You thought as your maid of honor went over to answer the door. Baxter, my boy! Goodness gracious. I know I have the option on knock too, but my mom I know would like try to do everything in her power to make me as fancy as possible. Like just thinking about it. When I used to go to church, I could not escape all the random smelling powders and perfumes and and the shining of shoes. Oh my god. It was an ordeal every Sunday. There on the other side was your partner in his wedding journey. Baxter. His outfit looked as though he reverted back to his teenage self. It was all black. But you were aware that the staff would be dressed top to bottom in dark shades. You recognized to guests as employees, not as possible long-lost cousins sliced removed. He offered his polite greetings of his own to you and your party. Hello, and a very good morning to you. Hi, good morning. You look incredible already, but don't fret. I won't interrupt the process for long. I'm here to check in. Is there anything you need? Would you happen to have Cove on you somewhere? Would you happen to have a little puppy in your pocket, perhaps? I've got it under control as I tell my mom to frickin' stop. It's good, I'm fine. Everything's good here? No, I don't know. I feel like I got it under control. Don't worry about it. The curve is smell pulled ever so slightly higher. Oh, wonderful. Though, let me add, I also came in order to keep informed on the wedding status. Oh, let me know. A worried bend came through in your tone. Yes, the status is, it's ready when you are. It should go off without a hitch. That was music to your ears. You were so grateful Baxter had gone to much effort as he had for this. With absolute earnestness, Baxter wished you well. Oh, well, thank you. I'll let you return to your preparations now. Bye, thanks for coming. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. Peace, peace. The frantic mood of the wedding work swept back in with no further distractions. Ooh, I can do my nails. Oh, hello? Oh, Kara, you're here? You can do my nails. Go ahead. Go ahead. My nails are long. My nails are long and pointy. For the paint, you went with a classic. Ooh, French tips. No, we're not doing French tips. We're going with just a solid color. That was specifically white. Yes. That's what my nails look like. I don't know if you guys know that. I have a button here for that, don't I? Don't I? This one. Chotomate ne. What the heck is this? This is the only way I have to show my nails. See? They're long and white. That's it. That's all I want to show you. Good day. Your party was there to get you through the whole morning of preparations. There were laughs, a few tears, all happy. There was time investment, however. There was a time investment, however. The look did eventually come together. Clothes, your hair, and makeup were all set to what had planned for the day. Glance down at yourself, fully dressed to get married. Here we are, boys. I like this specific outfit because it's stanced up. God, I could never figure this out. It's stanced up so properly. Like, look, I'm ready. I'm ready to get married. Here we go. Cove, where are you? Cove. It's time. It's good. It's a good pose. I like it. I like it. Okay. Go, man. Back to the things. You did a happy twirl. You grinned yourself. You grinned satisfied with yourself. Wiped your brow, Leo. You released a steady breath. Suddenly felt lightheaded. I'm grinning. I'm cheesing. You stood in the center of the room, and after a moment to yourself, the rest of the group surrounded you. Oh my god, you look so cute! You've never looked better. That's saying something. Just saying. Oh my god. It suits you to a T. Arigato. Arigato, ladies. Nice job, kiddo. You're all grown up. So listen, buckle up. I'm so glad I was able to be here for this one. Her is so pretty. And the moment had arrived, your body felt hot under your expertly tailored clothes. You wouldn't hesitate any longer. The wedding was about to begin, and Cove would be there when you arrived. He took a deep, steadying breath and stepped out into the hallway. Oh my god, it's happening! It's happening, people! Everybody shut up, it's happening! Rapidly, you made your way to the elevator and took it down to the lobby floor. It didn't take you very long to weave across the hotel lobby and exit through the front doors. Outside, you immediately spotted the rental car that was sent to bring you up to Poppy Hill. You slipped into the car. Maid of honor tucked in after you. Yes, let's go together. It's fun. Closing your eyes, you tried to get comfortable during the drive, but it wasn't in vain. The car is bringing you to your own wedding. Glancing out the window, your eyebrows raised in surprise because you recognized just how far we're from Poppy Hill. You know, the prospect of a wedding is just so far away from me in my life. I can't even grasp how I'm supposed to feel right now. It would only be a few more minutes until everything you've been working towards would finally come to fruition. Is there anything to compare this to? Is there any moment in my life I can compare this to? I don't really think so. I feel like I would be excited more than anything. All your nerves are gone and I'm excited. Let's freaking go. You weren't exactly sure when the switch happened, but you were fidgety with exhilaration. You absentmindedly tapped your index finger to the tune of the wedding march. When you realized what you were doing, a happy laugh rocked you as of wedding march music also. Love Live? Lee couldn't sit still. She squirmed until she eventually decided on lacing your fingers together and resting them in her lap. This is gonna be incredible. It's already amazing, Donny. I know. I'm so glad you're here. Samesies! That's how I feel like she would say it. Lee watched you silently as her grin stretched ear to ear. And then she elbowed you playfully. I can't imagine you going through all this wedding stuff without me. Shaking your head, you rubbed the spot on your arm where she elbowed you. He raised a curious eyebrow. Baxter wasn't kidding earlier when he said that the hotel was near the ceremony. The trip was already over and there was another second to spare. Not to mention, not able to remain contained for a second longer, you exited the car, went forward and finally took a first sight at your ceremony. Oh, this is exactly what I wanted! Wow! So that's perfect. It's so simple. Poppy Hill, the quite literal backdrop of your childhood, forever nestled behind the home you grew up in, and the place where you found a sad little wavy-eyebrowed boy years ago. Oh, I could just tear up. Oh, this is so sweet. The scent of the sea carried up on the wind mixed with the gentle floral fragrance from the poppies. It was comfort you couldn't get anywhere else. The ceremony decorations consisted only of a white arc and the crest of the hill, but it didn't need anything more than that. It was perfect just the way it was. Donny, Baxter, your planner, who was looking like the Grim Reaper out here, had immediately been informed of your arrival and came to greet you right on schedule. How good to see you again, and so soon after the last time. He tilted his head in your direction casually while chuckling. You stood tall, smiling wholeheartedly, which was all you had been able to do the entire morning. You could imagine how tired your face would be once it was over, but that was a problem for future you. Then all presence of casualness for the day left Baxter's poise. A bright fire lit up his dark eyes. It's showtime. Let's get into proper positions. Places, people. We have a wedding. The wedding parties are being led up to the front where they'll stand by, while guests are getting directed to open places to stand in the audience area. Donny, please go back further with me so you can be ready for the aisle walk. I'll send Cove over next. Thank you. Thank you so much. On the promise of being reunited with Cove, you let yourself be led away by Baxter. You only had to hold a little longer and you get to see him. And see him a crying mess. You'd be a crying mess. If you went back down the bend, there was an eager hasteness to suit your pace. Oh, you went down the bend. Okay. A corner was turned, separating you from the main scene. Good luck, Donny. I'll congratulate you when it's over. Thank you for inviting me to your wedding. Yeah, you guys are all invited. You guys already know that, though. You're here. You guys are technically the sitting in the things, or rather, you're standing. Apparently, there was no space for seats in a place like this. You're all standing and waiting for us to walk down the aisle. And I'm so sorry. I promise it'll be short, and we'll all have wonderful seats in the reception. Baxter trusted you enough to handle the rest and waved coyly over his shoulder as he left. He had to handle more of the arrangements behind the scenes so that you and Cove could have your spotlights. You stood there alone, foot tapping, resisting the urge to pace. You've never been more grateful for how quickly Baxter worked, when only a minute later you heard someone approach. At long last, when you've been anticipating came by. Oh, you saw him again! Oh my god, here we go. Here we go, boys, there he is. He's coming. Oh my god! Yay! It's Cove Holden, everybody! It's freaking Cove Holden, everybody! Wait. Yeah, the perfect. There he is! Wow! Cove Holden! Let's freaking go! The last name running especially strong in your mind because it was a name you would share. There he is! Without a word, Cove lifted his arm for you to take. His blue eyes were crystal clear. You could see your future together sparkling within them. Seeing him like that, completely ready to marry you, was breathtaking. You wrapped your arm with his gleefully, creating a secure link. The touch coaxed one of his Precious wobbly smiles onto his face, though he still couldn't say a full word. An assistant joined in only briefly to hand you the delicately crafted white poppy and roses bouquet that you had designed with Cove. You gratefully accepted it, taking hold of the base with your free hand and gripping tight. The assistant made their exit, while you tried to relax by breathing in the gentle perfume of the bouquet. It was sweet and beautiful, reminding you of Cove. Aw, that's nice. That's a nice thing to say. You peeked at him from behind the pedals. He was watching you too. While waiting in the wings, footsteps, the distant chatter of the crowd, heavy breathing of your partner, and your own heartbeat pattered in your ears. Your eyes closed as you strained to hear the cue above the rest of the noise. But there was no need. You knew the moment had arrived when everything in the distance went silence. I feel like I said that weird. It even felt as though your heart froze in place, not wanting to be the one thing to interrupt. The first note was struck. Cove's hold on you tightened into a trembling squeeze. And that was all you needed to move forward. You had to walk forward with the love of your life. Oh my goodness, look at this wobbly son. He was right there by your side. His legs were shaking too. And from the corner of your eye, you could see his cheeks were wet with heavy tears. He was already crying. He's literally already crying. We're not even at the thing yet. His hair is so nice when it's done. And the green on his suit is really nice. Isn't it though? I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry. Not you too, Mark. No, we didn't even start yet. I am not crying, bro. You smile softly with tears gathering upon your eyes. Your stone sniffer Naruto, unsteady on your feet, afraid you might faint. Oh my god. Okay. I'm just gonna smile even brighter. You watched as his mouth opened and closed as if he was speaking to you. Though if he was saying actual words that were too quiet for you to hear. Maybe he's like thinking about his vows, trying to remember them. The crowd was full of joyous smiles and loving glances, but no one made a move to distract you or Cove away from each other. You wouldn't have noticed if they tried. All you were aware of in the entire world was the wonderful man holding desperately onto your arm. The man's trying not to faint. And now onto on one of your shared strides, his knee locked and Cove stumbled. You rooted yourself in place, pulling up against Cove to keep him from falling completely. He leaned into you and you both swayed to the side, but he stayed on his feet. Oh my god, you absolute idiot. The two of you straightened yourselves out and kept going. You were equally committed to reaching the end of the aisle. You can do it, Cove. You're not gonna die. You're not gonna die before we reach the end. It may not have been graceful, but to you it was beautiful, and you made it. When you arrived, you loosened your hold on one another to change positions, and instantly Cove fell to his knees on the ground, because I was not there to support him any longer. Stood in front of him face to face. Cove's soft lips parted again. Softly, Cove's lips parted again. Wow, dyslexia. And finally, the time you knew. That time you knew what it was, your name. Yes, that's me. Oh. He lifted one hand to caress your cheek. Oh my god. He brought his head lower to be closer to yours, his fingers advancing further to touch the ends of your ears. Oh, this is so freaking cute. Nanda, yo! Which one of these buttons does the thing I wanted to do? Bam. Tears of joy began to fall in your eyes. You felt overjoyed. Yes. Oh, that's cute. You felt overjoyed. You pressed your forehead against his. Oh my god, that's so cute though. I gotta do that one. That's so freaking cute. The delicate way he held you brought you so much comfort. So this day. Full of love and gratefulness, you nuzzled against the one person who impacted you in such a way. Oh my god, there he is, this Cove Holden. A hush came over the crowd as the justice of the peace began to speak. It was time. There. The ceremony speech flowed over you. You listened to each word, but sentences faded out of focus. and the second they had passed. It was like being in a comfortable dream. There was a safe sense of distance from the world as your consciousness drifted around within it. What did break through to you were Cove's bashful gestures, shuffling feet, quivering eyes, a palatable nervous energy that was barely swallowed down. Not a single movement went unnoticed. Before you could completely lose yourself in Cove's gaze, your attention crystallized in an instant, but just as the piece had said vows. Oh, it's time for vows, Cove! Go! Time for vows, you remember yours? It struck Cove as well because his knees visibly locked from underneath him. In slow motion, he began to tip backwards. Cove! Cove, no! I knew this would happen! you instinctively grabbed onto his wrist, pulling on his sleeves in an attempt to keep your beloved from leaning further. My man is about to freaking perish. Amaidamo shinderu. And he does. Actually, crying, pissing, throwing up, rolling on the floor, clenching my chest, kicking my feet. What? It will be you one day, Jeremy. One day. You have to believe. Numerous sets of arms rose from all around as both your wedding parties posed themselves to catch Cove if he fell their way. Derek took it an extra step further by actually stepping forward. He was certain he could get hold of his friend if he came down. You can do it, Cove. Stand on your own 2 feet, you idiot. Cove regained control of his legs and caught himself by anchoring back on the ball of his right foot. Don't forget it. He kept that firmly planted. He was still so absorbed in the moment that the notion to be embarrassed by near faint didn't take up space in his mind. It was as if it hadn't happened, at least for Cove. It's just so normal. A normal situation for Cove. The justice of the peace, however, lifted a brow, assessed if your groom was physically capable of completing the ceremony. He's not. For all his trembling, Cove stood stiffly, a pillar that could not be moved. It was enough to appease your justice of peace into continuing. What do we have to stop for the health concerns? Like, we have to throw this man in an ambulance? The couple is chosen to prepare their own vows, and they will share them now. Cove, Holden, please begin. Go ahead, Cove. Talk to me. After so much build-up to the wedding and all the effort it took to create it, was the final hurdle for him, articulating his deepest feelings about you out loud. Me? Cove looked into your purple eyes, searching for the words he needed. You waited, impressing as much encouragement as you could into your gaze. Okay, go ahead, tell me. Finally, Cove began his vows. Donny, we met when we were 8 years old. Yeah, we sure did, buddy. I had just moved to Sunset Bird with my dad. I saw you the first day I was there, and you changed everything in my life. You were the person I needed when I was so little and so lonely, and you still are the one I need right now. Every far-off image playing out in his mind brought further joy to Cove's features. He laughed nostalgically. Kawaii na, Cove. You didn't let me get away with being selfish when I would act out. You were there for me when I was actually upset. I got to have a childhood thanks to you. You didn't let me lose it all because I was sad. As someone I could make those memories I cherish with. But then puberty happened. So many things seemed harder than before. I'm definitely glad you were there to help me survive it all. That was the time I started sneaking out to visit you through the window. My mom's gasp. What do you mean? I wanted to be with you when I was happy and when something was wrong. I couldn't stay away. Lucky for me, you didn't mind spending your days or nights in my company. With a light touch of wistfulness, Cove recalled experience after experience from those years. As he continued to reminisce, he chuckled adorably. And I started getting closer to their family too. Well, at least your mom's. Elizabeth wasn't exactly interested in being good friends when we were teens. I really appreciate that you always put up with my dad and his wild plans, by the way. Don't remind me of your dad. I can still remember how badly I wanted to be grown up as an awkward teen, and suddenly when I graduated high school, and it was really time to be an adult. Getting my first job, trying to figure out what I was even going to do with my life, accepting how small our little town was in the grand scheme of things. I was lost, and all I wanted was to make sure I didn't lose what mattered when things had to change. Most of all, you. Me! You were my special someone! Oh! Tee, I can't believe he would say that about me! I kind of wish the scene was playing some images from past games. Bro, in a real wedding, all you're doing is looking right into their eyes as they talk. It's called realism, it's called immersion. But yeah, I think that would be good too though, Rebekins. I feel like they could have like maybe played them in the background. But I like this too. That was when I had fallen in love with you. Me? If this was like my actual wedding, I'd be pointing at myself like, me? I can't believe it. We're getting married? That's crazy. The speech of all that he treasured about you went on in an uninterrupted stream. He couldn't stop himself. At this point, he was off script. You always gave the best gifts. You lived with how long it took for me to be able to do anything romantic. I was feeling a lot and didn't do great at managing it. I was so clingy too. Never wanted to be apart then. I think I'm a little more of a big boy about it now, maybe? No, you're not. You just... He at long last stopped to breathe before his emotion-driven attempt to convey himself continued in full force. You make me happy in ways no one else ever could. My dream came true when I got to be your actual for-real boyfriend. Oh, and well, a lot has happened, huh? We're definitely adults. We're at our own wedding. It's amazing how all the pieces in the world worked out to bring us together. I'm so glad it did. We made it through it all the months and months growing up, and through making this day happen. Oh wow, this is so cute. He can't stop himself from like reminiscing. Though with how nervous I was, I think I might have worried the planner that I'll convince you to elope just to get away from it all. He was close to doing that, but you breezed past the pressure like it was nothing. I love your sense of humor. You're such a charming human being. Go ahead and keep talking. Yeah, this is true. It's all true. It's the happiest moment of my life when accepted my proposal. Until now, anyway. I couldn't believe you wanted to be with me as much as I want to be with you. I don't want to try to imagine how many years you've wiped away from me in all these years. He's about to cry. I see it in his eyes. We helped me have the confidence to grow up into a man, and you can still make me feel like a kid again. With you, nothing ever really ends. It just begins again in a new way. And basically, what I'm trying to say is, no matter how hard I try, I can never thank you enough for being mine and letting me be yours. Cope wept heavily, no longer able to stay above the wave of emotions that opening himself up so fully had wrought. You did it. You did it. I love you so much, Donny. And he futilely wiped a sleeve against his eyes. That's a brand new suit coat. You better stop. Every tear of the fabric caught was immediately replaced. Those are my vows. I don't know how you're supposed to end them. I hope you'll marry me. I hope you'll marry me. No, I won't actually. I didn't like it actually. You struggle to keep your own feelings in check. You're absolutely stunned. Yeah, I feel stunned. And you squinted your eyes, you shed a tear, you're crying too, you're bawling. Yeah, I'm not a crier. No, after those awful vows, wedding over. I know, right? What was that? Try harder. Thank you, Cove. Donny, you may say yours. Oh, it's my turn, boys. The justice of the peace had all but disappeared from your mind. All that you had been aware of was Cove, but that request couldn't be ignored. Now you would have to take on the endeavor explaining everything Cove was to you and everything he'd been to you throughout knowing him almost your entire life. Okay, we have to say stuff, huh? I want to thank you? Well, I'm gonna press the save button just so I don't mess up. Or I can just start over. I promise, I adore. Cove, all I want is to tell you who you are to me. That sounds cute. Oh, you're my beloved crybaby. You're my precious ocean boy. You're my little blur. Right? Where are those options? Where's my little puppy child who can do no wrong? Ato. My precious ocean boy. Oh. I like that one. And I know we were meant to be together. And you're the one I love most for real in this life. No, I already want to try again. I'm gonna call him a crybaby. He's a dumb little baby, and I'm gonna call him that. This is my truth. This is my truth. I'm gonna lay it out flat. And I know you're the one I love for the rest of my life, and I'll be there for you no matter what. Look, it's personal world that I get to say that you're the best thing that's ever happened to me. And you are too emotional to say anything else. I just ended it right there. And my little blurby crybaby, and that's it. That's all I have to say. Let's get married. Mazel tov. And you're the best thing that ever happened to me. Oh no! He's gonna cry again. Cove covered his face with trembling hands. He was murmuring, crying, and all around about to pass out again. Cove, listen. Snap. I'm not done. Your justice of peace nodded contently, accepting those vows as your sworn oath to your very nearly husband. Cove, wake up. Cove, Holden, you take Donny Donuts, your lawfully wedded spouse. He let his hands fall, ready to face you directly. Cove shaking, dripping on wet eyes stayed locked to yours. And with the confidence of a man who'd been waiting for this moment for years, he answered with complete surety. Oh! Nice line. Nice voice line. It was absolutely hard stopping, but your turn to respond had come. And do you, Donny Donuts, take Cove Holden to be your lawfully wedded husband? What he said. I'm gonna say I do. My god. Cove's smile was radiant and his tears were constant. You sincerely made him happier than anything ever had. Your maid of honor and Cove's best man stepped forward. They each held out a small box that contained a wedding band. Cove's hand shook as he reached for the tiny treasure chest. With a focused furrow in his brow, he accepted the rose gold ring, and the white diamonds sparkled gorgeously in the light. You gladly offered your hand to Cove. He cradled it gently in one of his own. For a few seconds, all he could do was stare at your skin. Cove was so still for a moment, but then he used his free hand to bring the band toward your fingertip. So desu ne. Look, it is my hand! Check it out! I'm happy. That's me for real. He carefully slid the ring into the proper place on your finger. Your gaze locked onto it, utterly amazed. What a beautiful ring. I did a great job picking that out, by the way. Swallowing thickly, Cove raised his hand out for you. You held it in return and brushed your thumb across his palm. It was your turn. With that, you retrieved the matching ring from its box. It slid onto Cove's finger beautifully. He gasped under his breath, fixated on the ring. You gently squeezed his hand, and Cole finally met your eyes again. You have great taste. It's nice. It's a nice ring, thank you. That's all I wanted to hear. Thank you so much. He held your gaze with an electrifying stare. You're in awe of the whole moment. Then, by the power vested in me by the state of California, I pronounce you husband and spouse. You can now kiss. Smoochy smoochy. Cole's knees may have started knocking together once more, but his gaze was nothing but eager. You reached for each other in a loving kiss. You kissed Cole's on the cheek. Imagine I kissed him on the cheek on my wedding day, bro. Hello? You threw yourself into Cole's arms to kiss passionately. Sure, why not? Waiting for him a second longer was impossible. Sprang forward like a shot and tangled yourself around him. Husband stumbled, but he was able to keep a proper hold of you, as you knew he would. Your lips connected with Cove's in the urgent expression of your love for him. You returned the kiss just as needily. Beautiful flowers on your bouquet tickled against your skin as Cove's body pressed it up against you. After your faces shifted away just a hair's breadth so you could see one another fully, expression was wholly adoring, and you could still feel his warmth lingering. Ah, what a beautiful wedding. What a beautiful wedding, said the bridesmaid to the waiter. The crowd erupted with cheers and applause around you. Hold on. No, it's good. No, it's good. Not ill, it's good. It's the one time you're allowed to kiss in public. Giddy, you ducked your head towards Cope's shoulder and laughed. Yeah, we freaking got there! Woo, yeah! All around you, confetti rained down like delicate flower petals. Your smile widened, watching your friends and family excitedly throw it in the air as a celebration. Peeking over at Cope, you realized that he was barely paying attention to the jubilance around you both, and instead his gaze was solely fixated on you. He gently took your hand, he linked arms around you, he walked by your side, he's kicking his arm, you scoop Cove up in your arms. I'll let him take my hand. Go ahead, I'll allow it this one time. You interlaced your fingers with his and took a deep, settling breath. The skin miraculously seemed to blush even redder at that. You went down the aisle gleefully. As you passed by your friends and family, you caught several thumbs up, proud nods, and cheery waves. Some were even still clapping, sniffling. Your vision threatened to fill with tears after witnessing more than a handful of people dabbing their eyes with tissues. When you briefly came close enough to Mr. Holden, he patted Cove on the shoulder. Despite his weak expression, you could tell that he had the greatest pride for his son. He was also crying on the floor. Couldn't thank me enough. You blew kisses at the crowd. You shyly covered your face. Oh, yeah, I did a little bit of this. Oh, don't look at me, I'm a hot mess. Don't look at me. Right. You kiss Cove on the cheek. Oh my god, there's a lot of great options. I'm gonna wave like a princely wave. You tried your very best to give most of your guests attention. And a lot to you that they were there to support you and Cove. Hello. This I do like the like princess wave where you like turn your hand. After leaving the ceremony in late afternoon, it was time for wedding photos. And Cove met up with the wedding party and the photographer while other guests had headed over the reception spot. This was fantastic. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. The excursion was filled with fun and laughter, while photographers set out to get the ideal shots. Cove lovingly held your face, not afraid to show his affection in front of the camera for a change. His thumb brushed lightly across your cheek, and then he pressed his forehead to yours. His breath was warm on your skin, and you closed your eyes shut to relish in his love. When he pulled away, you were speechless, but you also had a feeling that was going to be one of the best shots of the lot. Kawaii desu ne? When the sun began to set about an hour later, you knew it was time to rejoin with everyone else. It's time to eat, people! I have a cake that I planned so perfectly. It's lemon. And so you eagerly got back into the car again and finally to the second location. Yes, look at that. Look at this place. Come on now. I told you we'd all have nice seats for you. What did I tell you guys? You and Cove entered through the main doors into the reception space. There, your friends and family were patiently waiting for this moment. It's time to play Love Wing Bell. Hit it! A room filled with familiar cheers, whistles, and applause at your arrival. As the noise lessened, you began to hear various calls of congrats and welcome backs. The love emanating from your friends and family was palpable. Baxter made his way to the center of the room and began to gesture people back. The rest of the staff followed his lead and made space in the crowd. The path ahead cleared out, you took a deep breath. It was time. Beginning note of your first dance song played. You heard a few of the guests speak in hushed tones, anticipating rising as the melody kicked in, and the cringe on their face. Very nice seats. I really needed those after that standing and crying. I know. They're very comfortable and soft wood. Okay, everybody. Dun 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 dun. It's moderate pace. Da 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 da. Cove met your eyes as ready as he could be, and you took his hand. You heard the high-pitched whine of the microphone and saw Baxter smiling. And now the couple will have their first dance. You eagerly led Cove to the dance floor, a mood still sky high. Cove did his best to keep up with the cadence of the track. Every so often, he'd have to take a cautious glance to make sure he wasn't about to crush your toes. Your moves were amazing. You were able to perform fine. I know I'm great. Your struggle more unusual movement was overwhelming. Dance has no right. I'm a great dancer, especially when it comes to this song. That's my jam, bro. Let's freaking go. Step, turn, step. You were one with the music, and your routine was on fire. You felt absolutely alive. Hell yeah. Your dancing was so good. You were able to cover for Cove's struggles. He laughed as you swept up and down the floor, both of you keeping up with the tempo. Two of you gallivanted across the floor, hearts pounding and expressions bright. Partway through the dance, the music reached its slowest part. The dance for the section was simple and allowed you a chance to prepare for more complicated steps coming in. Cove took a second to speak softly to you, leaning in close enough that you could hear him over the music. This is the first moment of our moment to ourselves before the wedding. Wow. Whatever that means. Cove clearly was grateful for the chance to finally talk to you. You're stunning. Ugh, I know! Oh my god. I like that Cove tells me things that are true. I love when people are not liars. No one is more lovely than you. That's such a cute thing to say. He truly looked divine in his suit. Cove flushed a light rosy pink and beamed at you. Cove sighed dreamily as he looked into your eyes. Thank God the ceremony is over and we can just be married now and have cake. No, not that the wedding is bad. He winced as soon as he realized how his words sounded. He shook his head. I just kept thinking that I'd ruined something or something terrible would happen. That's what you were thinking that the whole time, huh? At this point, a truck full of apples could come through and destroy dinner, and I wouldn't care. That would be interesting. I'm just gonna be that mean. You're perfect, you're wonderful, you're adorable, you're breathtaking, you're star-studded, you're the moment, you're it, you're the now, you're forever. You're glad that this man was yours to keep. He was the cutest. Then the music reached the bridge of the song with complex choreography, but we had to focus more on the dance. That stopped our conversation in its track. The two of you became absorbed into dancing once more as the songs ended. It grew closer and closer. Final note was struck and... Bazinga! What do we do when we end the song? Love wing! Love wing! What do we do at that part? I guess we could end spinning, I guess? Until we pulled each other close and twirled together. The wind blew past your face and both started giggling like children. Faster and faster you spun until you ran out of breath from your joyful laughter. Cold lip brushed over your ear. You're a really good partner. No way. Your face felt hot, and it wasn't only from the dancing. You heard a clap that steadily transformed into wild applause. Turning to face the crowd, you looked over at your friends and family cheering. You bowed, you curtsied, you did your own mini celebration dance to mark your success. You wiped your brow. Shyness reared its head. You had to look away. Don't look at me. I know I played Love Live School Idol Festival music. Don't look at me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It had to be that way. Why had you advised only people who I had to watch? You stopped inspecting the floor and caught Ko's eye. He smiled sympathetically. Ko continued to watch you rather than swing his attention to the guests. Twisted his wedding band bashfully around his finger. Aww. With the first dance done, you both left the open floor to join the others and properly greet your seated guests. Ko offered you his arm to take once more. I've never been to a wedding. This is great. I don't know what a wedding is like. To pull his arm, offered come over your arm instead. You took your seat and said, gesture that you were fine. Dumb, take over his arm. Let's go. Your arm wrapped around his, fitting as snugly together as matching pieces of a puzzle. It was a hold that could not easily be broken. I sure hope not. Physically and legally linked to the other. Legally, we are linked. You and Kova went forward as one. After only a few strides, you arrived at the nearest table in the arrangement. It had close family all the way around, including your mom and Ma. I've only been to one wedding in my life. It's all fuzzy in my head now. I'd love to go to one now that I want to see if it's truly. I want to see the dance up close. I've never seen like a wedding dance. I've never like heard vowels. You know, I've never seen a ring exchange. Like, I've never had any of this experiences. The two had scooted their chairs closer and were eagerly whispering to each other, trading words of excitement back and forth. And none of my friends that I know of are close to getting married. Okay, we are not. We are not in a friend group that has relationships. I did. One of my Tegra got married online, and we had one of our other friends record it, but it was not a good recording, and I'll always give them flack for that. So that was as close to a wedding as I ever got, and it was just like a short little video. The two had scooted their chairs closer and were eagerly whispering to one another, trading words of excitement back and forth. Feeling awkward about having to interrupt, they're realizing there's no reason to feel that way. Hope cleared his throat to announce you're in his presence. Hi everybody I know invited here. My moms! Snapping out of their private fervor, your parents turned the enthusiasm straight towards the two of you. Hi guys! You reached over the table to take their hands. That sounds very cute. That sounds like something they would do. They held their hands forward for you to get a good grip of them. After keeping a hold long enough for your palms to be warmed up by theirs, you let go and were to stand up straight. Hello again, kiddos. Ma folded her hands together on the tabletop daintily and followed Mom with her own greetings. Welcome. It's so good to have you here at the reception now. Thank you. I love you. Yeah, thank you. The ceremony was beautiful. You sure nailed that the theming with the theming with the venue, not the theming of the venue. Absolutely incredible. All the effort paid off then. Nice. Hearing people actually discuss the wedding as a real event, Cove became tongue-tied. Your mom watched over the both of you with gazes as doting as it was knowing. Have fun greeting everyone else. We'll be here if you need us. Yeah, we still gotta try the food while you're busy with your big day. Ah, we've got great food, people. Great food. Try this. I love you. Oh, look at him. Look, I'm standing right next to him. I'm so short. Look at this. I'm so short next to him. So sad. Thanks again, moms. Yeah, you can call them. They're your moms now. Mom's fingers squeezed together even more tightly, a visual representation of the restraint she was exerting not to cheer inappropriately loudly. While Ma attempted not to spook Cove after his separate attempt to use the new title, Mom had no qualms saying something embarrassing. Ooh, we got upgraded. It's about time. Pam! Cove's gaze immediately dropped into his feet at the near constant flush when the day reappeared. You gave your husband a reassuring pat on the arm, proud and pleased at his braveness. Okay, bye. Cove was scuttled off, needing an escape, and you gave your parents a wave as you struck by him. Goodbye. Good luck out there. Your and Cove's moms resumed their schoolgirl-style chatting in good cheer. That's cute to think about. Located at the same table were Cove's parents. They were taking it easy until Cliff noticed you and Cove had eyes on him. Oh my god, he looks like a high schooler. His grin ramped up to 1,000 watts. I'm glad you put on a tie for us this evening, Cliff Holden. Oh, you son of a gun. Hey, it's our local celebrities of the day. Cliff folded his arms, self-satisfied. The wedding's all been going to plan, I'm pretty sure. But I'll keep watch still. If there's anything else I can do, just give me a shout. Cole brightened in a similar way. His tone was full of affection for his father. Hi, Dad. Thanks. Thanks, Dad. Hi. He clapped his back happily. You walked around the table, give him a hug. You held out a thumbs up. Yeah, good job. Good job. And you received one from Cliff in return. Ugh. Whatever. Did Cove ever confront his dad about the deal? He did! He did it very loudly and openly during my mother's anniversary, so that's great. Their anniversary dinner. Dinner? Their anniversary dinner. Cliff began to chuckle. And what happened was, I'm gonna go back to it all the time because I hate it. He was called out for it, and then he looked back at me and gave me like a thumbs up, like, we're partners in crime, buddy. Thanks for keeping my secret. And I was so mad. Cliff began to chuckle amusedly as his eyebrows lifted higher on his head. You know, Donny, I was there in the hotel early with Cove today, and it was an event. I'm sure it was. Should have seen how excited my boy was when you rang. He was in the room when we were talking? I'm glad I didn't say anything too embarrassing. Jesus. Also, wow, Cove really gets some of his looks from his dad. I need to see his mom. You've never seen his mom? His mom is the most beautiful creature in the ocean. Trying to make up for you not being there in person, he put on a full imitation of the scene. Cliff tugged at his cheeks and raised the pitch of his voice. Oh my god, Donny's calling! He's so embarrassing! No, you can't do that. I'm embarrassed for you, Cove. I'm embarrassed for you. That's the worst thing anybody could do. The real deal was proven to be far superior, and Cove followed right being with genuine exclamation of shock. Dad! He's the worst person. I can't stand him. This is just what dads are like. I'm sorry, Cove, for real. Cliff let his arms return to their relaxed cross position after that performance, shaking his head fondly. The two of you met when you were 8, and Cove still gets like that from phone call. It's nice. Sure, man. Your heart flooded at the thought of it. It made you happy to know he missed you, and that the flame he held for you burned as bright as ever. Aw, I'm glad you missed me. Cove made a meager attempt to give his father a cross look, but it was soon overrun by a blush. Her positive reaction was a far bigger deal to him than the teasing. He is conflicted. Should he be madder at his dad or more embarrassed about it? Who knows? Cliff slyly winked, waving you and Cove off. Get out of here, Mr. Holden. I don't have to hug you. Everyone wants to see you. Okay, see you later. Okay, I'll say bye, Dad. I'll say it this one time. Bye, Pops. Bye, old man. A loud gasp escaped Cliff. He glanced over at Cove for his reaction. He grinned sleepily at it with the misted eyes, agreeing wholeheartedly with your statement. Now all that was needed was to see if you get Cliff's own acceptance. We didn't have to wait long for it. Overwhelmed with emotion, his voice squeaked at first, but he barely noticed. He was beaming with joy. Of course. I don't know how I ended with 2 kids as good as you. And he starts crying and immediately. Cliff surveyed his 2 children proudly with his chest puffed out. I have to say, well, actually, I'll say it a little later. I have to wait for my big speech. Oh! I don't want to hear his big speech. I don't want to hear your big speech. Why did I let you speak again? I should have silenced you. You freaking old man. Here it comes. Get ready, Donny. Come on, sport. It's gonna be great. Now go on. I'm not looking forward to this speech. I love you, Aaron Mason. Thank you for being here all these years. Yeah, at least you were here. Thank you. It's good enough, I guess. I wouldn't have wanted to be anywhere else. Goodbye. Then finally you rounded the table's edge and reached the side where Kyra sat. Oh, this is Kyra is Cove's mom, and she's gorgeous. I can't believe I've never seen her. She was patiently sipping at the chilled cup of water, placing it down when she noted it was time for the meet and greet with the 2 of you. Hey, Mom. God! Kyra! Oh! We need another wedding, actually. Hello, babies! Oh, I'm gonna give her a hug. Oh my god, love ya! It took some stretching, but you're able to gain enough access to Kyra's space in order to give her a solid hug. Put your arms around your shoulders gladly. You shared that affectionate touch for a moment and shifted yourself back up. Thanks for helping with the party stuff. Of course, anything I can do for your special day is at the top of my list. Also, that was a marvelous dance. Such an incredible way to make an entrance. What was the name of that song? Can you tell me? No, I can't tell you, Kyra. I can't tell you. No, I don't know it. They just played a random song, actually. Cove kicked the tip of his shiny shoes at nothing particular, and his shoulders shifted from side to side shyly. Cove was forever incapable of seeming like a full-grown man in front of his mom. Kyra brows bent as she looked at him adoringly, but then she shut her eyes and brought out more energy. I'll see the 2 of you again soon. You should go explore the rest of your exquisite reception. Oh, alright. We probably should do that. Bye. Bye, Mom! The artist did a really good job making Cove look similar to his dad. At least this version of Cove. Yeah, I think he looks like a perfect mix of both of them. I think he can look different depending on how you grow up. Like, let's see how much he looks like his dad. I feel like he looks a lot like his mom, but now, like, especially when he was like a teen, he looked so much like his mom. Was crazy, but now he has more of his dad in him, which makes sense. She froze up for a split second. Her hand flew to her mouth as her gaze landed back at you. Slowly she lowered it, revealing the widest smile you ever see on her face. In her gentlest tone, Kyra cooed, "Goodbye, baby!" Cove was positively melted from the happiness seeing you and your shared mom speak to one another that way. I love you! I hope you have the rest of the great night, your wonderful Kyra. We appreciate how you supported us. It was no trouble. You're good for him. Then you had to continue on the next table and seeing in the seating arrangement. There were still guests waiting to see both of you. Oh, jeez, this is all. Getting married is a lot of work. Oh, jeez. How come nobody told me? Anyway. You had a pleasant conversation with your aunt and uncle on mom's side. They couldn't have been more pleased that you had found someone who made you as happy as Cove did. Oh, no, that's nice. Extended family had come. My father, daughter, your cousin, as well as your older sister. They were throwing looks, not so subtly waiting to speak their piece, but didn't interrupt your chat with other family. I had chosen orange, and I like it on some people, but not everybody. But when it was officially their turn, the ladies placed down glasses of juice and put on matching curved smiles. Hope shifted on his feet embarrassingly. They didn't even need to say anything. I love them. They're some of my favorite characters. Yeah. You grinned at the two of them. I'm just laughing like, hey, look what I caught. I caught this one in the ocean. The two of them were always good for a laugh. We did good work, didn't we? It was nice to be able to relax after all the preparations. Oh wait, no, I said the wrong voice. That's fine. That's fine. Totally, everything went incredibly. You're both beautiful, and it was just touching and amazing, and perfect. Cove laughed airily. Lee's energy levels were high as ever. Hello, you two. Lee chimed up once more, placing a hand on her forehead and leaning against Liz for support. It's so romantic how you got married on the hill where you met! Oh, I didn't even know you knew that. Well, only our parents were there. It's pretty common in Donut's family lore. I also know that's where you met, and so did half the rest of the crowd. Cove tilted his head bashfully, realizing it was probably a little dumb to not realize other people had found out about that. Oh, well, that makes sense. Thanks for all that and everything. It was nice to see you. Oh, you're so welcome. Yes, you're welcome, and thanks for coming to see us at your wedding tour. Go enjoy your stunning future, Donny and Cove. I love you both. And we love you, Lee. We love you so much. Bye. I love you too. Absolutely. We love you back. So cute. With everyone at the spot properly greeted, you and your husband began to stroll along to the next one. But Cove then stopped in place, pairing that with a half turn of his body. What's going? Complicated movements. You could recognize the laser-focused stare on his face. He had noticed something appetizing. I figured it's time for cake! And it was simply to pinpoint what on one of the nearby tables was your carefully chosen appetizer for the reception. Oh, that's good too. I guess we have to eat a full meal before we have dessert. Are you sure? Again. Without needing to be prompted, you went along with Cove to pursue the spread. Cove plucked one of the hot morsels and stuffed it a hole in his mouth, and he made sure to grab a second to take with him as well. I obviously ate the appetizers. The two of you munched on little delights, enjoying the much-needed pit stop. The food was delicious. God, I want to eat right now too, actually. Let me go around here. Dang it. The last appetizer Cove picked out disappeared behind his lips. Then he instinctively shifted his fingers to his pant leg before stopping himself. Yeah, you better stop yourself! Being on his best behavior, Cove instead brought a napkin from off the table to clean his hands. You polished up your snack shortly and for once followed Cove's example for tidying yourself. Exactly. Arms were linked as they had been before. You're not rubbing anything on those pants. You know how much they cost? When you entered the interlude to get right back into the thick of the party. One of the more boisterous tables had Derek, Terry, and Miranda huddled together. They were celebrating wholeheartedly. Hi, everybody. That pleasant greeting was paired with a little wave. And turned in unison and realized you were there. The trio of buddies lifted cups full of juice and cheers to you and Cove.
What's up?
Hey yo! Okay, the orange is a good idea. Never mind, I like it. I like it again. What's up and congratulations! Hi, thanks for letting us come. Hey, congrats you two. Hello! Let's go. High fives, everybody. Let's fucking go. And Derek and Terry gave me your hand a slap each, ratcheting up the speed of the smack when their turn arrived. In a tiny voice, Miranda began to fawn over you and Cove. I wanted to say that I thought your vows were beautiful. Yeah, I was so emotional. Still not as much as those two, though. It touched the whole crowd, I'm sure. So this, I've got to say, what a nice event this is. It's so high class. Cove shyly basked in the affection of his closest friends, sucking it up like a delicate sapling in the sunshine. But thanks for coming. He's so cute. He's so freaking precious. Come on, dude. I would have missed it. We had to be. Cove and Donny are having their wedding. It's momentous. We're really enjoying the reception. Don't worry about us if you have to go to important couple stuff. I appreciate that. It's weird to say, but we do have important couple stuff to do today. Yeah, we still have to cut the cake. We're greeting all the guests right now. We'll see you later though. Okay, bye-bye. Congratulations again, I hope we'll always be friends. Safe travels. Enjoy yourselves. I got really lucky in getting to know both of you. Aw. It was a sweet and earnest declaration that was immediately followed up by a rushed addition. But this isn't a good goodbye. I'm not going anywhere. I've gotten that time management thing under control. What time management thing? You better invite me and Cope to your wedding. Obviously they will. It's not need to be said. I'm so glad we met. We're all great friends, aren't we? Brenda Derek awed as Terry wiped a dramatic imaginary tear from his eye. Thanks, Donny. Ah, haha, what a lovely afternoon. Evening. Cove skipped ahead, buoyed by the brief but fun interaction, and you went along with him. Table to table, continue to greet each attendee of your wedding. From family who flew from Hawaii to be there, those who lived right by your place. You appreciated everyone who took the time to come celebrate this day. There was so much love to go around. Every conversation was just as enjoyable as the last. One person you hadn't seen during your rounds made himself known when Baxter's voice echoed through the time-space continuum amplified by a microphone. Good evening. Thank you all for attending the wedding of Donny and Cove Golden Donuts. Great name, by the way, I know. We will now begin the bouquet toss. Well, that's the beginning now. I thought that happened at the wedding part. A smattering of applause and light murmurs followed the announcement. Baxter let that settle before continuing. Cove, Donny, please come to the open area in the center. Anyone who wants to play can. Let me catch. Dang. Mark, I hope you catch it. You and your husband eagerly obliged to start the tradition, going over to stand alone in the cleared floor. But it wasn't for long. I'm gonna guess who's gonna catch it. I think it's gonna be either Miranda or Lee. Lee hopped out of her seat right away, taking Liz's buddy arm to bring her along for the ride. Yeah, Lee, of course, is going to get it. Sister wasn't as impossibly excited as her cousin, but she was intrigued. Miranda rose to her feet as well, her boyfriend pumping her up to win the whole walkover. She giggled bashfully and waved at Terry while waiting in the forming crowd. I decided to get in on things as well, grinning amusingly among the rest of the players. Kyra looked down at the groom, but taking a second to consider it, but ultimately, she became another member of the game. I better not catch it, Kyra, I freaking swear. Okay, sorry. She strolled over the collection of young folks and called out for Cliff to join with her. Come on, don't be such a snore. He shook his head, sinking lower into the chair. Lee, Miranda, Kyra, and Liz all began to wave and jump. Dang, he's too embarrassed. Encouraging Cliff, Harry spoke up from the next table over. You can do it, man. Alright then. Jeez. Coming over. Catch the dang thing. Okay. Catch like a football star, Mr. Cliff Holden. He used the edge of the table to push out his chair as he stood up. The ladies cheered as Cliff strode toward the crowd. Your moms giggled, leaned closer together, and whispered amongst one another. They were eager to be the audience members of this spectacle. If you don't know, I mean, I don't know if it's common knowledge for everybody, but catching the wedding bouquet means that you're next in line to get married. So that's why you want to catch it. Whoever catches it, the myth goes, you'll be married next. Isn't that great? And no one else motioned to join, so Baxter kept things moving. Thank you for grouping up in such a timely manner. We got a wonderful crowd for this. Now keep your eyes on Donny. They'll be tossing the bouquet in only a moment. Donny, all you need to do is look the other way and throw the bouquet to the awaiting audience. Cove can stand by. As instructed, you turn your back to the crowd. Cove took his place in front of you. His shoulders were drawn in the sympathetic tenseness for your task. They're definitely ready for you, Donny. Thanks. Everybody, it's time. The room became silent as you wound up for the toss. You paused and then, shoop! You had a solid, steady throw. You sent your bouquet off delicately. You did a side trick shot, keeping your players on your toes. That was a good throw, but it awkwardly flailed over your shoulders. You tossed as high as you could. Let's see, a high toss or a trick shot? Yeah, I'm gonna do a trick shot. I'm a gamer, so I would do a trick shot, of course, obviously. Flurry of heels clattering, jewelry clinking, lighthearted yells burst into the space. The bouquet would land in seconds, and the crowd was vying for that prize. The clamor rapidly reached its peak volume when nearly everyone in the crowd, either gasping or cheering, the game had ended. Who caught it? Who caught it? Took a glance over your shoulder to see what the results were. And is it Lee or Miranda? It's gotta be one of them. Come on. Chick shot! Thanks for ruining my game, nerd. You already got married, you idiot. Freaking get over it. Your father-in-law was off to the edge of the group with a baffled look on his face and the bouquet between his arms. The position of it was uneven, almost slipping through. He hadn't caught it with precision, but he did have it. Someone else can take this if they want. I don't need it. No way, Clifford. That's your win. He looked downward shyly, then felt nervous again, seeing the flowers in his hands. Ultimately settled on looking off to the side. Alright. Dang it, you son of a gun. Connor took the mic again to make the results official. Stunning work by our winner, Clifford. Yeah, nice catch. Congratulations on your future wedding. Dang, that's not what I was in before. For real. Screw you, old man. There was laughter all around. Your guests were good sports. Good. We all know how much I despise this man. I'm glad we're all accepting of this. As ever, Baxter was able to manage the flow of the day on your behalf. Took the mic and addressed the assembled crowd. His clear voice resonated through every speaker. Please, could everyone return to the seating area for our next event? Our guests of honor have arranged to have a special dance between their parent and themselves. Your eyes met Cove's aquamarine ones as you instinctively glanced towards each other. Expressions brightened before you stepped apart, ready for the event. Bro, the wedding is not even half over. I need a break. I need to get those. Our characters here had a chance to get appetizers. I need something to eat too. So we're gonna take a little break. We're gonna take a little break. Grab some snacks from the buffet. I don't know what we're doing. Get some food. I'll be back in like 5 to 10 minutes. Okay. Okay, BRB. Hello, wedding party. Donny wa koko desu yo. I'm back. Okay, it's time for the rest of this frickin' wedding. Hi, Mark. Let's frickin' go. Oh my god, Kyra, you're a light in the darkness. You really are. And hi, parent. Cove's parents came over. Kyra was clearly excited, hurrying to join you, while Cliff loitered bashfully half a step behind her. Once they were beside you, Cliff held out his arm. You accepted, slipping your hand through as you offered your other arm to Kyra, shaking immediately. Oh, brother. This is a weird situation, because in one hand, I can't believe I'm holding Kyra's hand. I can't believe it. This is the best day of my life. On the other hand, Cliff was also holding my hand, and I just wish that wasn't happening. The three of you kept a spot in the center of the dance space at the front of the reception area. In position, ready for the music to start, you had a chance to really notice their expressions. Both of them looked proud, but you could see that there were hints of tears threatening to fall. As the music began, Cliff released you so that Kyra could have the first dance. Oh my god, Cliff, that is the first good thing you've ever done your entire life. You know that, right? You flowed and swayed along to the tune. Kyra spoke up gently, her words only audible to you. I really am grateful that we were able to meet. You're an amazing person, Donny. Oh, kokoro ga itai. You smiled at her, at a loss for how else to respond to such sweet praise. But it was soon Cliff's turn. So listen, man. Kyra handed you off to him, and the two of you got into a swing of things together. You fall into an easy rhythm. He had his own thoughts to share. That's okay. You don't have to say anything. I know I relied on you a lot over the years. I imagine I say that to him, and he just starts talking anyway. And he starts going on anyway. He doesn't even listen to me. That was one way of putting it. You smiled wryly, attempting to tease him, but decided to let him keep going without challenge. With everything we've been through together, it made it feel like we were kind of a team. So, well, I'm just trying to say that I'm glad you're officially part of the family. I don't like this. I don't want to be in your team. I don't want to. The unexpected compliment struck you like a bullseye to your heart. Choked up, you only nodded by way of response, but you could tell Cliff got the message by the way he beamed at you. Girl, he doesn't get the message. He doesn't get it. You truly did love both Cove's parents. It meant a lot to you that they were both able to be there on this day. Ugh, sure. As you turned on the dance floor, you caught sight of Cove dancing hand in with your parents. Now that's a sweet sight. Now that's cute. Cove's brow was furrowed in concentration as he was very carefully took each step. Despite his obvious nerves, your moms were elated, and he seemed to be encouraging him. The sight of it cheered you as you moved back towards Cliff and Kyra. Chicken smell? Oh no. What do you mean? I can only imagine. What do you mean by that, Pax? Cluck cluck. Don't say it, don't think it, don't say it, don't think it. And it won't happen. Cliff made to bow out at that point, trying to make way for you to dance with Kyra again. But she had other plans. Did she want to dance with her baby? She grabbed his hand in yours, and you danced together as a group. Oh. After a while, she released Cliff's hand, and you danced with her one-on-one again. For long, you slopped back to dancing with Cliff. You took turns dancing with them both individually as well as dancing as a group, changing it up often so no one was left out in the cold for too long. I am fine with letting Cliff out in the cold. He's fine. He doesn't need to be dancing with me anymore. He's kind of... He's a bit of an old man. Let him sit down. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Right, Kyra? But eventually the song came to an end, bringing the dance to a close. Cliff clapped you on the back. Don't touch me, old man! Sorry. This is a beautiful moment. It's supposed to be a beautiful moment. We're having a beautiful moment. Oh, great. Oh, wow. Angelo. How was your smash? What is up? What is up, people? I am, I'm suited up to get married. What do you mean? Why am I in a suit? I got married. That's why I'm in a suit. Welcome, guys. William, Kev, freaking oh my god, I'll never say it right. I'll never say it right. I'm sorry. Cooler soup. Welcome to the stream. Ayurisu. Ayurisu. Welcome. Oh yeah, I'm doing great. Astro, what is up? It's just IU. Okay, IU. Okay, thank you. It was a beautiful wedding. It was a beautiful wedding. And these are my groom's parents. Just a bunch of attractive people on the screen right now. Don't be nervous. Welcome, guys. I hope you guys had fun at your thing, but now I already got married, by the way. This is the reception. I'm dancing with the parents right now. Yeah, you freaking missed it. I'll recap for you. Cove about fell 5,000 times on the way to the to the like down the aisle, and then he went on and on and on in his vows, and I'm pretty sure he lost track of what he was saying. And he cried like an entire bucket of tears. We watered the plants on Poppy Hill with them, and they were flourished and nourished. And yeah, we did all that. Oh my god. What was it again? Irisu, right? Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. William Afton. Oh wait, William Afton. Is that really you? Oh my god. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, guys. What the heck? Anyway, I'm dancing with them. I'm happy to dance with Kyra. Not so happy to dance with Mr. Cliff. He is the bane of my existence, but he is my father-in-law, and that's just how it has to be. Kyra, who hadn't released you once the music had finished, still had one arm hooked around you, was clutching your wrist with her other hand. She nodded fervently. Absolutely. This has been a marvelous evening. You grinned at them, relieved and delighted that they're enjoying themselves. The day might be about you and Cove, but it was also about your families coming together. Their approval meant a lot to you. Everybody except for Mr. Cliff Holden's approval means everything to me. Yeah, I can see you're part of the raid, William. Thank you. It shows up on my little notifs. Cove, flanked by your moms on either side, came over to rejoin you. Their spirits were high, and you had no doubt that they enjoyed themselves just as much as you and Cove's parents had done. Though Cove still looked a little flustered. Cove is always flustered. He's a big crybaby, a little wah. That was wonderful. Bravo. Baxter's voice rang out through the speakers once more. This is my wedding planner. This is Baxter. Say hi. We are all now opening up the dance floor. You're all warmly invited to come up and join the family for dancing. With that announcement, the video game soundtracks got turned up. Oh, don't tell me that. I'm playing. Bags, they let me play Love Live music during my wedding. They let me play video game music. I'm so embarrassed. Go, everybody leave. Don't listen to this. Why did you let me do it? I'm gonna have to play the video again. Okay, I'll show you guys what I'm playing. I'll just show you. I showed it to everyone earlier, but I'll show it to you guys what song is playing. We have to go to the menu so I can pause the sound. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. Fine, you can hear it. You get to hear it a little bit. Just a little bit. Dang it. Fine. It's a Love Live song. Gosh darn it, fine. Ugh. Here. Imagine imagine me and Cole Holden to this song. Hold on. Oh, it started from the beginning. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. This is what this is what we're dancing to. Your spouse is an enabler. He is. This is what we're dancing to. Don't freaking look at me. Don't freaking look at me. Oh my god, I'm so freaking done. Why would they let me do this? Why do they let me do this? But it's such a good song though. It's perfect for the wedding though. You have to understand. I would have objected on site if that came onto the wedding. I know you would, but they let me do it. You have to understand, they let me do it. It's not my fault. It's my fault. As soon as they asked me about my favorite songs, I went on my phone, I opened the app, and I couldn't avoid my fate. Is that the Snow Halation Idol Band? It is the Snow Halation Idol Band. You're right. You got it. and of course we performed this dance for everybody while it was playing. Obviously, we coordinated it. Love wing. Love wing. That's what we danced to. It was beautiful. You should have been there. Everybody, don't judge me. Stop judging me right now. I know you're doing it. You better freaking stop. You better freaking stop right now. It's a good song. Okay? God. I know you're doing it and I don't appreciate it. This is my wedding, okay? Judging, but like approval judging. Okay, thank you. Just imagine that is playing while like my completely normal friends and family are here. Great. Great. I've been listening to too much No Halation. Now I instantly recognize that. Good. They have a lot of great songs. I'm not mad, just disappointed. Get off me, Kev. You weren't there for the wedding. You don't get it. You don't get it. With that announcement, the video game soundtracks got turned up, entice people to come forward and enjoy themselves. What other music are we playing, folks? What music are we playing at the wedding? The dance floor is bustled with more and more attendees, and what if I just started playing Friday Night Funkin' music right now? Beep boop beep bop boop beep. Oh my god, this sucks. This wedding is awful. I should just call it off. Over in the seating area, family and friends were catching up over animated conversations. Satisfied that people were having a good time, you decided to. I'm just gonna dance. I'm just gonna dance more. Dance more. I would play Subhuman from Devil May Cry. You're right for that. Supersonic Racing. Imagine playing Supersonic Racing. That's worse than playing a freaking Love Live School Festival. I'm not gonna lie. There's tiers to this, and that one is below it. Play Bury the Light. Oh my god. God, imagine you're playing Supersonic Racing, because that's even worse because people actually know who Sonic is. And if you start playing that, they'd be like, what is Sonic? At least nobody knows who Love Live is enough that I can get away with it. You know what I mean? Cheese and crackers. That'd be too embarrassing. I wouldn't even suggest such a situation. The moment you've been waiting for had arrived at last. Finally, you could dance with Ko without feeling the weight of countless eyes on you. There were people who cared about you all around, but you didn't feel any guilt over your choice to focus on your special someone. After all, if there was any day where your friends and family would understand you prioritizing time with him over them, it would be your wedding. Play this the smell of the game from Guilty Gear. I just start Fortnite dancing with my partner to Guilty Gear songs. You seized his hand and pulled him to the dance floor. Cove was just as excited as you and matched your pace easily. The merrymaking continued right up until it was time for dinner to be served. I can't get over the badly cropped suit. What do you mean badly? What do you mean badly cropped suit? This is my wedding suit. You're not allowed to speak badly about it. All the actions must have helped them to work up an appetite. As the guests compiled readily, they quickly filled back to their tables, ready for a delicious meal as soon as it was announced. I know that's right, I picked a great meal. You settled right in your seat at the head table. Oh yeah, we have a head table! Oh my god, I love being so important. Clove sat up in his own chair excitedly, reaching over for the napkin-wrapped silverware in preparation. It was ready for dinner. That is one thing I do like about weddings. It's like, you're sitting as if there's a king and a queen, like, at the center of it. You may hit the orange justice with the bride. Imagine everyone is dancing at your wedding as you just hear some guy yelling, that is bullcrap blasting at the top of his lungs, bro. I remember I saw a post saying that someone had Hatsune Miku concert at their wedding, and I'm just like, wow, true love is real. It's possible. It's not even like a crazy thing to think about. It's happening. Our generation is old enough to make decisions, and they're all the wrong ones. They're all the wrong decisions. The waitress, clad in black from the top to bottom, came to stand across from you, with a frosty pitcher of water in her hands. While sitting down at the spot on the table between you and Cove, she spoke out in a friendly tone. Can I get you anything else to drink? Orange juice? You want orange juice, Cove? Yeah, I bet you do. I'm gonna get some tea, please. No, wait. Which one is... I want iced tea. Which one is the answer? Whatever. Give me some juice. I gotta get that right for you. And then she rollerblades away. I'd be happy for him, but I wouldn't want to be there. You wouldn't want to be at the Migo Hatsune concert wedding. I hate social events, so I'm going. It's because I was dragged there in the foolish promise. That's valid. You know what? That's valid. If they had Hatsune Miku there, I'm basically there already. That's crazy. That's crazy. They both thanked her as she spun on her heels and made a beeline to the drink counter. Same time, more servers began pouring into the space, coming in from opposite directions. They were spreading out between the tables, collecting orders from the rest of the guests. One of the darkly dressed figures stood out from the rest to you. With the perfect poise and not a hair out of place, Baxter stood on the sidelines to supervise the process. He was well into his work. Servers ebbed and flowed between the tables, and drinks were provided each individual who requested one. That wasn't where it stopped. Bowls of soups were then carted out before the main course. That just reminds me of the milky soup from yesterday. You guys remember the freaking milky soup? Ridiculous. That's not what we're serving here. I promise. I mean, whatever makes the two people getting married happy, it's good for a wedding. I'd totes play music, my partner and I enjoy together, but you have to understand, your whole family's there. Like, imagine your whole entire, like, Facebook, Instagram people that judge you daily are now at your wedding. You're playing Hatsune Miku. It's like showing your Facebook group, like, the side of like your side Tumblr account that you keep completely private. You have to understand. It's a lot. Not gonna lie, I would pay top dollar to see people get married at a Hatsune Miku concert. Same though. I mean, come on, that's an event. Imagine if the Miku hologram is hyping them up to kiss. Oh, that's so cute. What if Miku Hatsune was the priest at their wedding and she's fucking Japanese? The news I don't have a big family. I was telling I don't remember when I was saying this, but I think my art stream, where I truly don't care what like my friends and family see me post on the internet, because what, they're not near me, they can't judge me, they don't know how to use the internet. But if I have to like face them, like look at them in the eye and say I'm playing Loveling Bell by Love Live Muse, I'm gonna cry. Cole took a satisfied inhalation of the steam coming off the soup. You could catch a whiff of the scent yourself. It was savory and rich. He scooped a spoonful out and dug right in. The rest of your guests followed, though, taking first taste of what you had to offer them. Y'all avoid talking about the guy that married a Hatsune Miku body pillow. I think they're divorced now. Actually, which is very sad. The guy who married the Hatsune Miku body pillow said that she felt a bit distant after getting married, which, you know, if they can't make it, then what hope does the rest of us have? I'm sorry, that's just spirited discussions were had between bites. There were plenty of compliments. Your mom, Miranda, and Liz sounded especially pleased with how it came out. They were chatting to the others at the tables about the subtle flavors. We're all Gordon Ramsay at these sorts of parties, aren't we? And many of your attendees made use of the extra spice that had been made available. Cliff, Kyra, Monterey, Derek, and your own lovely husband each added their own levels of heat. For your meal, I'm gonna add a little bit of spice. And by that I mean a lot of spice. By that I mean all of the spice. I love spicy food. It was delicious in exactly the way you wanted it. Mom's jovial tone carried itself above the rest of the voices. So, how much are we getting here? We're getting a 3-course meal. There were appetizers from before. Now there's more, and the meal hasn't even shown up. I lost count of keeping track already. We're gonna have a lot of food. I have a lot of money, apparently. Did I take a loan out for this wedding? Who knows? Oh, what's playing, Grandma asked. It's from a Japanese band. Easy. True, but I don't know. A wedding event is more for the guests than yourself. You know what I mean? Like the wedding part is for yourself, and the reception is just for everybody else. Because you have to like feed them stuff that they would actually want to eat, give them music they actually want to listen to. I can't believe the guy who married them Hatsune Miku divorced Hatsune Miku. Truly a sad fate. He couldn't handle her. It's tragic. Backup kids you'll be going to Miku. I wonder if Miku Hatsune got half at the divorce. Oh my god. Oh, I asked, it's a 3-course meal, not counting dessert. Nice. Exactly, Mom gets it. When the bowls were polished clean, the servers began to reappear, clearing the dishes away to make room for more. Main course was ready, and the guests were ready for it. When Cove had the dish placed in front of you first, Cove shifted back and forth, letting out an excited squeak. The man loves food, and I for one feel the same. When the rest of the plates were brought out, you could pick out oohs and ahs how amazing it looked on a generous portion size. I heard mentioned the swirls on the dishes by some discerning guests. That was my decision. Very few words were spoken as dinner truly began. Everyone became fully immersed in their food. It was quite the hit. Guests were given time to enjoy their meals while they were fresh before the reception events continued as you'd planned. And these kind of events, there's usually like a live band playing, and I can just imagine a live band playing Friday Night Funkin'. I love that idea. Baxter strolled up to a side counter set up on the opposite end of the head table. You had a perfect view of it. Casually, he took out the microphone that he used throughout the rest of the event to make another announcement. Is it time for the vows, Baxter? I gotta hear them. Good evening. From the staff and I'd like to thank you all for being such lovely guests to serve. We hope you enjoyed your dinner. Now Donny and Cove Holden Donuts. That's our name, by the way. Donny and Cove Holden Donuts. have arrived for a few speakers to come up and give their congratulations in order to mark this very special occasion. Please pause your conversations and give them your attention at this time. He didn't hog the mic any longer than necessary, placing it back down on the center of the stand as soon as his brief message came too clear. What the whoa? Nanda. What's happening? He's gonna sing Snow Halation? Real Holden Donuts moment. It's so real. What are we objecting, Kev? What's happening? This reminds me of that one dream I had where I married Kirby. It was a weird dream, but when I woke up, I had actual depression because I missed Kirby. Now, oh, thank you. I'm posture checking. Now that is I feel like I've had a dream like that too, where something was happening, and then I woke up like feeling like I'd lost something, a life that maybe I have in a different universe. You object to the wedding. The wedding already happened. This is the reception. This is a reception, Kev. You kind of missed the boat here. That's okay. You know, it's fine. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm ready to hear these what were they again? Baxter directed a soft smile down to you and Cove as he left space for others to speak. A nervous rhythm began to play out next to you as Cove's fingers were drummed against the edge of the table. I'm very scared for what Cliff has to say because I can't stand that man, and I know, has something stupid to say. You watch a furrow grow deeper into you've watched a furrow grow deeper into his brows. He was preparing himself for whatever was about to be said. My poor dear husband is a big crybaby and will sob the second anybody says anything nice about him. So I'm ready with a bucket. I'm ready with a sponge. There would likely be some friendly teasing, and almost certainly he was going to get emotional again. Once the mic was available, the first person to stand was your ma. She hopped right up and made her claim to the front table. Aw, that's a good way to start. She's lovely. L plus Holding Donuts. Shut up! What's the best name I've ever heard in my life? my last name is Donuts and Cove's last name is Holden, so it only made sense that our last name is Holden Donuts. That's the only thing that makes sense. You have to understand. Cliff, best $20 I ever spent. Drops mic. For real? I can't. Don't bring it up. Don't. If you guys don't know, Cove's dad freaking gave me $20 to talk to his son when he was a kid. hey, can you talk to my son? He's kind of a loser. Man, I mean, who does that? Holding donuts, but the dough is silent. Shut up, Kev. God, get out of here. Leave the reception room. Okay, I can't. This is important. like what if Kev was given to speak and that's what he said? He just stood up and said that and then sat back down. I'm not smiling. I know what you're talking about. Softly, she spoke across the space directly at you and Cove, her words being carried through the air to where you sat. Ma is like the sweetest. Congratulations once more, my wonderful children. This wedding feels like a dream, as much as my own did when I was around your age. Her head tilted to the side toward the other guests and began a formal speech. Our Donny has been a joy to our family's lives and everyone else who's met them since the day they were brought together. Oh wow, she's so normal. And the beat boop bops of the Friday Night Funkin' soundtrack in the air. But watching how they've grown with Cove has been special. The first day they met, Donny told me and Pamela, that they were going to marry him. It was so precious, but truthfully, I didn't believe it. I mean, that kid was a loser. She fluttered one of her hands bashfully. I'm sorry, honey, you proved me wrong, and I'm grateful for it. Her eyelids rested closed as she let out a sentimental sigh. And I could keep going. There are so many memories. Donny can clear the tears from his eyes better than anyone else, and they weren't the ones causing them. Happy tears, of course. It was beautiful, and it still is. Her tender gaze shifted to the two of you once more, signaling the end of her talk had arrived. I can only hope you'll be able to continue growing together for many more years to come. I love both of you very much. Husband's eyes already began misting. Of course they did. Of course they did. I'm here, brother. I've got the sponge. You're okay. You're okay, buddy. I would sit back and continue eating. Good. Thank you so much for coming to the reception. After knowing her for all this time, Cove developed a deep affection for Ma, hearing that she cherished those important memories the same way you and he did had an impact. Well, everything has an impact on Mr. Cove Holding Donuts. She slipped the mic back into its proper place, brushed at her bangs, and walked to her seat again on light steps. She's like the most graceful. Love her. Your mom brushed down her dress as she stood on her feet and began to walk. This was her chance to take the stage, and she was going for it. Oh no, here we go. When she put one hand on the mic, the tip of her finger tapped the top of it, doing a sound test. No sound echoed out as your mom was satisfied with that. She lifted her head high, facing the crowd and smiling merrily. Thanks everyone for coming today, and for all the gifts you brought. I don't know how we're gonna pack all it up to get in their place, but we'll make it work. Where there's a will, there's a way. She had to lower the mic a bit, already snickering under her breath. This is my mom's comedy hour. Here we go. Well, Donny Cove, our families went through a ride with the two of you being brought together. Talk about a force of nature. You were attached to the hip as soon as you met, and have been ever since. But at the end of it all, I think you both had good influences on each other. Or at least, you've made one another very happy. That's good enough in my mind. And you know, really did need a son in there to round things out. Mom snorted and laughed at her own line. She waved that away with her free hand, wanting to be more serious. You can do it, Mom. You can be serious for 1 second. I believe in you. When she could muster the even tone she had been aiming for, your mom finished her speech. I love you, kiddos. And it's true that you're hardworking adults now, but don't ever forget that your mom and I are here if you need something. Your family will always be here. She had been able to coax out some chuckles from Cove throughout. He was mostly amused over her penchant for jokes than the actual jokes themselves. The laughter had been shaky with emotion. He really had come to love your mom. I should hope so. With a quite pleased grin, Mom left the mic behind to return to her spot right by her wife. Smooth as silk, Liz rose from her seat and glided across the floor to the speaker stand. This is my sister, everybody. Everybody say hello to my sister. But Liz took her time before saying anything, evening out her bangs, clearing her throat, fiddling with the angle of the mic. When she did take hold of it, she didn't have a care in the world. That couldn't be said for everyone. Cove tensed in apprehension of whatever she was going to say. He had to know what she was planning. Luckily for him, she did eventually begin her speech and end his suspense. As I'm sure many of you know, I'm Donny's older sister, so of the very few people who have been around them for longer than their husband. Wow, okay, sheesh. She was smirking already, 2 sentences in. Okay, Cove's just gonna get roasted today? That's great. We're pretty close, it's the thing. She flicked the hand without the mic in a non-committal half shrug. But honestly, Donny, if I realized we'd be marrying that new kid back when I was 10, I might have had to disown you. Good job, Ma, not spilling the beans on Donny's little plan to the rest of us until now. A scrawny, grumpy boy who didn't even know how to play pretend, right? Surely not. Even if I did joke about it happening. Oh no! Hey! Liz, this is why I asked you to speak. Thank you so much. You're so important to me. Cove gasped indignantly that she would say such things, but things being said continued on regardless of his injection. And yet here we are at your wedding to that very crybaby. Unbelievable indeed. I love it here. Exasperated at Liz's angle for her congratulations speak, Cove slunk lower into his seat, took his drink in both hands, and sipped out the juice like a furious elementary school kid. Her head slowly shook at the ends of her eyebrows bent, and a less crooked smile on her came to her face. The tone wasn't silly anymore. But with all that out of the way, what I actually want to say to you now is, you made the right choice. He's the one for you. Day after day, week after week, year after year, Cove was there. Even more than I, a lot of the time. Don't get your hopes up about this meeting. I'm done teasing you about it. But for today, I want to thank you, Cove. Those big watery eyes of yours never lost sight of Donny since they caught them. It brings peace to my heart to know that there's another person out there who cares for them as deeply as they deserve to be. Oh, Cove was like, oh no, I wasn't expecting to be complimented. Oh no, I'm gonna cry again. This is just a roasting session. It's what he deserves. He deserves it. He didn't have another comment then. Liz's grin widened as if she knew exactly the reactions she'd be getting. Congratulations on my good old baby sibling and my new baby brother. Love you! With that, she tilted the mic towards the two of you as though she was toasting a glass. At the last moment, Liz had made Cove smile, and his wide eyes were as damp as she had described. Yep, there he is. Needs to go. Thanks for staying as long as you did, Mark. You stayed for way longer today, and I appreciate that. Yeah, you just it was just an important night. You have to be here. Thank you. I'll see you next week. Oh, I should say next week. On Tuesday, when I usually have my Japanese learning streams, I actually have my teacher coming in to help us out with some Japanese so we can actually not fumble the bag on learning for once. Anyway, Liz daintily left the microphone where it belonged and returned to her chair fully satisfied. Terry jumped onto his feet with a grin, strolling right over to the counter. He put the mic in one hand and gestured above him with the other. Okay, Terry, tell me what you got to tell me. I met Cove and Donny in high school. I didn't know them the longest out of everybody, but I could tell they were were some cool people right away. Them and Randy were my best group of buddies back then, who kept that friendship train going despite all the stuff that's happened. He tapped the finger against the tabletop with every specific he mentioned. Graduating school, moving to different places, me and Miranda dating, the two of them getting married, and things about us not being what other people thought they were. And then I guarantee our friendship is gonna stay on track. No matter what, there's no one who can take our your places. From me to you, and from you to each other, good work on tying the knot. Your catches. Thanks, Terry. Terry left his speech and the mic there. He paused to applaud your union graciously, before flipping his hand out to wave as he walked off. Cove gave a big friendly wave in return. His eyes were glossy. Bro, good thing I brought a bucket. As soon as Terry hit the chair again, Miranda took his arm and happily began whispering to him about the speech. Tyra pushed herself up from her seat and went right away to front without hesitation. Eagerly, she lifted the mic to her lips and said, I can't believe my babies are having a wedding right now. The unexpected declaration sent chuckles rumbling throughout the crowd. Any whoosies? Kyra continued with a wink and a smile. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I'm getting emotional, obviously. It was a treat getting to meet Donny in person for the first time, though I'd already felt like I knew them, thanks to all the stories Cove loved to recount about them. Oh no. You're gonna embarrass him too? Good, he deserves it. In a pouting whisper, Cove spoke about that description of events. Oh. Whenever I got to visit Sunset Bird, or you visited me, I came to see firsthand more and more of what marvelous individuals you were growing into. You bloomed right before my eyes, like perfect white poppies on the hill where you were married. Every moment I've been able to spend with each of you has been a gift. I count my lucky stars that I got to be the mom to such an amazing boy. And Donny? The buoyant tone of Kyra's words faded into something softer, sweeter. I'd like to thank you personally for helping my baby make himself a home again. I'm truly grateful for that. Yeah, Chloe's parents are divorced. They were there was a sniffing at your side after that. Chloe tugged at the tablecloth in front of him unconsciously, needing to do something. Mom. Congratulations, both of you. I love you. I love you too. It didn't matter that she couldn't hear. She knew. Kyra used the bottom of her palm to wipe her eye, placing the mic on the stand with the other hand. She took an additional moment to look up at you and Cove gently, then Kyra strode back to her table. But thank you so much. Mr. Holden leaned over towards her and gave 2 thumbs up after that speech. Oh. Okay, Mr. Holden, I'm ready for your stupid speech. His zealousness made Kyra cover her mouth in amusement and embarrassment. And then Mr. Holden raised out from his seat. I'm glad that him and his ex-wife are on good terms, by the way. It'd be bad if they weren't, huh? The most contentious figure in your husband's early life who grew to become his best man. Yeah, he used to hate his dad. Cliff took large strides to reach the speaker stand. It's funny that Mr. Holden and no one else, not first name. Yeah, I love that too. It's funny. Mr. Holden, why don't you tell us? But his fingers froze in place before they could grasp the mic. He stared down at it, collecting his thoughts or his emotions or both. Cole gets his crybaby attitude from his dad. When he was ready, his hand locked around the base of it, and as he lifted the mic up higher, a grin pulled across his face. There was a crinkle around the corner of his eye. Hey, sport. Hi, Donny. I'm worried. Hi, Dad. The reply was barely audible. He might not have realized he'd done it. Cove's irises were shaking as he looked ahead intently. Well. Cliff's expression turned distant. He was facing the crowd, but his gaze had drifted even further away to something in the past that was long gone. I remember the first day Cove and I moved to Sunset Bird when I met Donny and gave him that $20. I didn't know where my boy was then, or what I was doing, or anything at all, really, as you'll soon be able to tell. He chuckled weakly over the self-derisive moment. It didn't do much to lighten up anyone's mood, including his own. He remained wistful. I was sitting around the curb when Donny strolled up the road, heading home. I knew them, or I knew of them. I'd met Pamela and Noelani already. Talking to them is how Cove got away from me. Cliff shook his head, trying not to get too lost in his complicated mess of thoughts on those times. But that's not the point. What matters is that I'd heard Donny was their 8-year-old, the same age as my Cove. That Donny was the only one that aged in the neighborhood. So I did what I had to do. In my infinite wisdom, I'd picked out a place that wasn't exactly a family-friendly community. It was mostly a bunch of retired vacationers. He gritted his teeth and placed a hand on his forehead, feeling the sting of that day as if it was fresh. And speaking of, did I mention it was the start of the summer break when we moved? What was my little boy going to do now that I dragged him out there? I wanted him to have someone to play with, someone he could talk to. I wanted him to be happy. There was a heart-wrenching crack in Cliff's voice as he spoke about what his feelings had truly been. At that moment, everything was going wrong. It felt like a dead end no matter which way I went. I was so sure that there wouldn't be anyone for Cove if it wasn't Donny. In one more valiant effort trying not to make the mood of your wedding too heavy, Cliff gave a goofy shrug. So I offered Donny $20 to be his friend. Darn it, old man! I'm gonna strangle him! I'm gonna strangle him! You know, I kept that secret and you're just gonna tell everybody? This is funny to me. It's just funny. Yeah, man, it's so funny to you. I'm laughing. It's so freaking funny. I need a drink. Yeah, mania martini. I can't stand him. I can't stand him. I knew he was gonna say it. I knew he was gonna say it. The guilt. The guilt. Oh, God. Freaking hell. The straight lines of his shoulders lowered on each side like a groove sagging after years of having to stay solid. Maybe that's not the word. What I'm saying is that all my worries and regrets were at their peak. I was acting crazy, I know it now. Yeah, you were crazy. Crazy? There should have been the option of you tackling him. I wish I could just cover his mouth. You promised not to say anything, old man. Like that kind of thing. But in the Holden Donuts family, we keep our promises. You understand that, Mr. Cliff? Mr. Cliff Holden. But somehow it still turned out that there really wasn't anyone else for him, or not anyone better for him anyway. No one else in this world who can be there for Cove the way they can. The sentence remained unfinished. As much as he tried, Cliff couldn't put the words together to express what it meant to him. Mr. Holden, just give me one chance! Dreamy! Dreamy, no! You know what? Fine, take him. Whatever. I can't stand up. Someone can love him. It's not me. Inhaling deeply through his nose, Cliff stands pulled together, tall and solid. His dark blue eyes shone with a depth to them as they met with the far brighter blues of his child. Son, being your dad will always be the best thing I've done with my entire life. And getting that condo on the street was the luckiest card I ever drew. I bet you two found each other with or without that eventually. Because of it, my kid got to grow up next to the person who could make him the happiest. Can't ask for more than that. And Donny, you didn't need a dad with with what great moms you've got, but I'm so thankful I still got to be yours. You're not my dad. You're not my dad. I love you both, and I'll keep loving you for the rest of the time I've got. Tears streaked down Ko's face freely. He didn't fight their falling. Ah, I love you too, Dad. Wow. Frickin' hell. Dang it, bro. He really put it all out there. Watching you and your husband from where he stood, Cliff got misty-eyed himself. He reached to wipe his cheek, completely forgetting there was a microphone in his hand. Cliff set it down, shyly waving over the two of you, and stepped away. He was able to rub the ever-growing tears. Get out of here. Go on, get. Gosh darn it, this man. No one spoke or even moved as Cliff returned to a spot. When he was seated, Kyra reached over to give his back a pat. He had done good. His breath was shaky, taking in everything. A weepy smile reappeared on his face, the more it sunk in just how much he was cared for. He leaned against your side, pulling out the tablecloth and burying his face into your shoulder. Oh, kawaii. You chuckled, feeling good. You shook your head amusedly. You're blushing wildly. A raw smile on your face out of that, and your eyes were glossy. After that, what does rhyming again? I'm probably embarrassed as hell. This freaking jerk just spilled the beans. And you gave Cove's chicken encouragement pat. You tuck your face into Cove's hair. Oh, that sounds nice. Brush Cove's hair back smoothingly. Oh, these are nice. The two of you curled up together in a lopsided oval. It might have been, do you mean a heart shape? A lopsided oval. It might have been a little silly to try hiding when everyone in the event was pointing right to you, but you did it anyway. And the voice was amplified out across the whole space once more. It was expected, your planner giving his appreciation for the cooperation again and announcing the closing of the speeches. But rather than leaving the microphone on the counter, he strolled up to your table with a device in hand. What are we doing? This could become a death game now, Baxter. Before we shut this off for the night, would either of you like to give your own messages to your loved ones? Oh, you didn't tell us that. Cove lifted his teary face up to acknowledge Baxter, pausing to sniffle. I'll do it. Yeah, go ahead. I'd like to say something too. I'm not gonna say crap. I think we finally just Cove speaking. You shook your head no. Shut up, Cove. You have nothing to say. Oh my god. Yeah, go ahead, Cove. I'm gonna sit here. I'm gonna try not to, I'm just gonna stare at your dad angrily. Of course, here you are. Cove used one hand to scrub his eye and the other to accept the mic, drawing it in close. Too close. His murmur crackled uncomfortably loud, and Cove's arm sprung out straight indistinctively to get the noisemaker away from him. He winced, but before much more cautiously lifting the mic towards his face. He cradled it in both hands, and his gaze dropped to the ground. Thanks, everybody. Really, seriously. His eyes closed completely, and he paused to bite his lip. So glad to be here, and all those things you said were... There was a cracking strain to Cove's voice that wasn't caused by technical error. He was choking up. Each word had to be pushed out with dedicated effort. Bro, you're doing great. You're doing great. You're really nice. I love you. I love you all. Dang, Cove, you can do it. As rapidly stuttering as it was, what he meant to express came through to you and the rest of the people there to hear it. Cove's earnest affection. In a fumbling motion that screeched out even more unintentional feedback, Cove passed the mic to you. His now free hands moved to cover his mouth. As you rose up in your chair, your eyes casting out over each individual in the crowd, you had to accept the bittersweet notion that this truly was a special occasion. You had no idea when everyone you cared for would be gathered together in the same place again, or when you would even see them next. You wondered if Cove had been cognizant of the same thing while he was speaking, that this message had weight to it, that it was your last big chance to share your thoughts with him. All you could say was "Mazel tov, everybody," and then I like point to the band as they play me off. I imagine not letting him speak after the whole roast. That would have been his canon event. Thank you for coming. Wouldn't be the same without you. We both love you so much. Grateful to get. I already said this. Alright, those are good. You passed the test. You're all too nice. I'll say what he said. I didn't mimic what he said. And that brought the speeches to their last sentimental note. Your eyes remained focused ahead of you, extended your hand out for Baxter to take the microphone, and lowered back into your seat. Applause erupted from the table, and Baxter grinned approvingly. Ah, yes, perfection! Good job, Baxter, you really did it. So he took the microphone back with him and rejoined with the other staff members in order to give you and Cove some space to yourselves. When the clapping subsided, emotions remained high. Further conversations were tentative and hushed for a time. But eventually, the happy chatter that frequented your reception filled the air again. It's an evening of good food and good company. The evening continued to slip by in a dreamy haze. Before you knew it, all the attendees had finished their main courses and the dishes had been swiftly cleared from the tables. In spite of this, everyone— oh man, Undertale music is starting. In spite of this, everyone remained rooted in their seats. I'm playing Undertale at my wedding also. It's not just Friday Night Funkin', it's not just Love Live, we're also playing Hopes and Dreams right now. It's really good. It was no secret that there was more to come. People were waiting eagerly for dessert, though none of them could match the vibrating anticipation of your husband. It was time for the cake! Thank you, I try. Before the big event, you had something else up your sleeve. The servers returned to bestow the extra seats to your guests. Truly delightful bowls of ice cream were brought to the tables and distributed to the guests. The dishes had been carefully selected to match your orange color scheme. Liz smiled approvingly as she accepted her scoops. Though she fought to remain the very picture of elegance, she was betrayed by her tongue darting out to lick her lips in anticipation. We at the Donuts family, we love ice cream as well. We love ice cream, we love donuts. It's a medical affliction. The surface vanished from the floor with impressive efficiency, allowing the wedding cake to enter center stage. Sat up on the center table was your fully realized creation. 5-tiered, beachy style, blued masterpiece, lemon flavored, decorated to the nines. We were pleased to see that your guests were as smitten with it as you and Cove were. I let out a low whistle of admiration. I don't know how to whistle, but if I did. What a cake. Terry gasped. Are you really gonna cut it? That cake must have taken an eternity to put together. Aww. Kara's voice rang out sweetly as she gazed at the cake. That's perfect. It's so cool that you went with blue instead of just white. Totally unpredictable. I'm Instagramming this immediately. I'm threading this. Baxter beckoned for you and Cove to come forward. You rose from your seats as one of you crossed the floor to the display table, waiting for the server offer the cutting knife to both of you. I'm threading and sewing a quilt right now. The two of you took hold of the handle hand in hand so you could make the incision as a team. Together you hovered over the knife over the lowest layer of the cake. I don't know if I told you this, but I was talking earlier about my friend who had the one wedding that I got to see a few snippets of. Her wedding was at Taco Bell, I'm pretty sure, and they had cut like one of the Taco Bell desserts in Las Vegas, and it's pretty wild. Taco Bell wedding. I think. Good for them, good for them. That was my first ever like person I know is getting married event. It was very interesting. Together you hover your knife over the lowest layer of the cake. You glanced at Cove, who smiled wryly at you. It was almost too beautiful to cut, but just almost as your guests are waiting for their portions of the delicious cake. Huh? What are you what are you confused about, Angelo? My friend's getting married. It's a beautiful ceremony in front of the Taco Bell. So it was great. He glanced over at Cove, who smiled earlier. Oh, I already said this. Carefully, so as to preserve the structure as much as possible for as long as you could, you pushed down the knife. It slid through the cake easily, leaving a smooth cut all the way through. And Cove drew the knife out, then made another cut in order to create a neat triangle of cake. The server produced the plate, ready for the first slice. A bit of shakiness in the motions between the two of you, you slipped the knife under the piece and transferred it to the waiting plate. First slice was done. You nodded, satisfied before reaching down to plunge your hand right into the cake. And softly, a spongy treat squished between your fingers. Cole's fingers brushed against yours as he scooped the remaining cake from the platter into his own hand. You rubbed the cake across both his cheeks. You crossed it to his nose with your fingertips. I think I'll do that. That sounds very cute. At the Cove washed your hand with trepidation. Swiping your fingers across the cake, you gathered the frosting. Cove closed his eyes as he raised your hand, but he daintily tapped the fingertips on the end of his nose, leaving just a dab of frosting behind. Yeah, it's not so bad, is it? I tricked you. Then, with fingers dripping with creamy confections and crumbs, he delicately caressed your cheek, leaving a trail of cake behind. The frosting was cool against your skin, while the fine crumbs of cake self-tickled as he streaked them across your cheeks. You tried to contain your giggles until he was done, not wanting to move at the wrong time and get cake in your eye. A few rogue chuckles escaped, and Cove's furrowed brow relaxed into a normal expression, and brought his hand away. You finally judged it was safe. Exploded with laughter as his novel approach to cake smashing. It was just like him. The two of you were then both caked in cake. A towel was laid out in a nearby serving platter, almost certainly for the purpose of helping people clean up after the exact scenario had played out. He'll wipe himself with it as much as you laughed. And Cove he was so scared. It was like, oh, I'm gonna get caked in my face. Ugh. And then bam, freaking got him, idiot. When Clover removed the towel from his face to reveal a tickled smile, he'd taken the smash with the humor and grace. It was like an absolute champ. And he held out the towel too. He had so much going on in his life. I feel like this canon event had just was just so much for him. He cried like 10 times. So I'll give him a break with the cake, okay? I'll give him a break. It was good that Cove was there to assist. You'd been so engrossed in watching him that you completely forgot the cake was still clinging to your face and fingers. You both happily made your way back over to the head table, accompanied by your cheers, family and friends. Though you spent a lot of time on your feet today, each step was buoyant. When you and Cove were back in your seats, a couple of later smoothly placed freshly cut slices of cake before you. Oh, delicious! I'll take it. Nom 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 nom. Cove let out a thrilled squeak as he picked up the provided fork. Each aspect of it had been painstakingly planned to suit the occasion, as well as your tastes. Now at last was finally there for the eating. Ah, finally! You weren't gonna hold back. You were looking forward to having a slice. You would have a taste, but we're mostly happy for Cove. Happy for Cove, though you weren't gonna eat the cake yourself. You're crazy. Nom 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 nom. In short order, servings of cake were set down at the table. I got out of my hand, I have 2 forks, and they're both like hop, 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 just like that. A neat triangle slice in front of every guest. As the crowd dug in, along came a discussion on the dessert. Oh, it's tasty! I love the filling. Your cousin wasn't the only one in the family who was so captivated by your cake. Mom uttered a dreamy sigh after each bite. Delicious. Cove stopped shoveling fondant into his mouth long enough to give his own praises. I'm really glad I went with something that had fruit. There was no way it could be anything but great with that kind of flavor, but it's better than that. It's actually amazing. You were hooked within one bite. It was just as wonderful as you hoped. And more. The bakery had outdone themselves. You and Cove wolfed down the delicious cake with gusto, polishing off your slices easily, and then we went to the rest of the cake and just gobbled it all up in one bite. How? You couldn't believe how quickly it was gone. Your plate scraped clean, but had been much too good to resist. Luckily, there was no shortage of cake, but both you and Cove flagged down and waited for more. Exactly. Oh my god. This guy gets me. By the time the meal was officially over, Cove had not only devoured 3 full slices of cake, but he double-checked with Baxter about what would happen to any leftovers. Baxter had needed to reassure him that any remaining sections of the cake would be wrapped up to go home with the 2 of you. Thank you, Baxter. This was very important to know. It was pleasant to sit back and relax for a while, giving your feet time to recoup from a long day. But the lull did not last for long. Newly fueled by cake, the party was beginning to start again. Oh my god. The celebration was about to continue in earnest. Derek, Terry, and Miranda got the dance floor going. They took turns pulling silly moves and cheering each other on. Everybody, all rise for the Harlem Shake. All rise for the Cupid Shuffle. Cupid Shuffle. Cupid Shuffle. To the right, to the right, to the right, the right, the right. Hello, imagine Baxter just taking their mini cake and running away. There's something about freezing a slice of cake to eat a year later or something. I mean, what if it was ice cream cake? Not the Harlem Shake. Every party has to have the Cupid Shuffle or the Harlem Shake playing at the freaking wedding or any event. Any event, it has to have it. There's nothing you can do about it. It's mandatory. Liz sung along to all the songs she knew whenever an old favorite from your life growing up together came on. Your 4 parents made their table base camp and cycled between catching up with other family in town and rejoining with one another. They spent much time with They spent much of the time trading sentimental stories about when their babies were just babies. During the entire time, more casual photos were snapped of the best and funniest moments, all threaded on Instagram's new app. One was when Miranda got Terry to hold up her dress so she could do a handstand. He couldn't wait to see them fully developed. And many guests had been generous enough to bring presents that you and Cove might need. Finished opening each one and offering your thanks. Seafoam green towels, dishes, and a water purifier. A framed picture of the sea with the words "Life's a beach" were now some of your takeaways for the day. That's such a live, laugh, love gift. Nice. The cha-cha slide. Yes, exactly. Freaking let's go. The most common gift, however, was the safe bet of simply giving cash. That's right, give me the sweet cash. You never seen so many $20 bills in one place. Your family's had a sense of humor. Of course, the relationship that began with someone offering money would reach its head with that repeating. Your husband caught a glimpse of the silent amusement in your face. His mouth curved into a smirk as he watched you. You bet money that he knew exactly what was on your mind. The $20! They all gave me $20 because that's because Cliff. Because of the Cliff thing, I'm so mad. They think they're so freaking funny. you deviants, how could you? It just caught to me why they were doing that. I can't believe this. I hate it here. The wedding is cancelled. They'll try again next time. Good evening. The distinct voice of your planner caught your attention. He approached with a polite wave. The people you know are as welcome as you are. They've treated the staff, including myself, well throughout the reception. Cove puffed right up hearing Baxter compliment the people he's close to. He could easily have been mistaken for a proud parent. As pleasant as he kept with the pleasantries, Baxter was certain to get the point of the conversation quickly. Well, I'm here to say that you've got the space for a few more hours, but there's no more planned events or responsibilities on your shoulders. The day went off exactly as intended. He pressed his hands against the bottom of his spine and leaned his torso back against them to stretch. For a single side word, Baxter let himself clock out of the work mindset. Hallelujah. Yeah, it's over, Baxter. We did it. But the metaphorical bell rang, and he returned promptly to providing his service, standing up perfectly straight and pointing his toes forward. You're free to simply enjoy yourselves however you want with the time that's left. Of course, I'll personally put without any fires if they do appear. You two don't need to worry about anything. Cool. Thanks. Thank you for all of this. You really were the perfect guy to do it. Baxter's brows curved, his eyes softened, and even pausing to steady himself didn't hide the emotion rich in his voice. That means a lot to me. Oh, Baxter. You're so sweet. For all your help, you're getting a 5-star review from us. It was wonderful putting this together with you. That's true. The smile already prominent on his face warmed further. Baxter ran his hand down his shirt, smoothing out in a casual, fluid motion. You're very welcome. It's been a joy working with you two, truly. The mood was light all around until the feeling really hit Cove. Is he gonna freaking cry again? Cove, look at me. Look at me in the eyes. No, don't cry. Look at me in the eyes. We're not crying anymore. I've run out of wipes. Until the feeling really hit Cove, he shifted in place uncomfortably, not knowing how to proceed from the point that was reached. So, does that mean we're friends? No, I won't do it. I let him cry. I let him cry 10 times. Angelo, when is enough? When is enough? How many tears are enough? He could make a new ocean with how many times? Jeez. Oh, are they friends now? I would love that. Can you guys be friends, please? He blinked rapidly as his mouth closed into a tight line before saying a full thought. Baxter always needed a second to recover on the rare occasion that something knocked him off his game. Well, that's your call, I'd say. Despite the prompting to talk, Cove couldn't put together an answer. Am I two awkward little idiots? Love it here. At least 11? Okay, one more time. We're definitely friends. I'd like to be friends. I think we're friends. We've always been friends since way back. It's so funny how both of you can still barely talk to each other. We're friends. It is funny. The two pair of eyes from different men set on you, though, eventually move and look at one another. Smiles returned to both their features. As Baxter would say, it was settled. To solidify the friendship, Baxter offered you his hand to shake once more. The latter you appropriated. You shyly dipped your head, keeping your hands down. Like, we're not friends, actually. I lied. Nerd. Your hands gripped together affectionately, lifting up down once. Are you describing the action of my handshake right now? You better stop. Next, his hand went across the Cove. He held it out and evenly with confidence. Not from a want to be self-assured, but he was actually certain that they had a close relationship now. Cove looked down at it considering, but he ultimately raised his arm and shoulders, an emotion that was both an awkward shrug and an invitation to hug instead. Aww! Lopsided grin he gave was contagious, and Baxter took hold of Cove while positively beaming. We love it, fellas. We love it when the fellas are friends. The BM. What was that? I'm sorry. Baxter was only tall enough to bring his chin to Cove's shoulder, but he rested there comfortably. Cove chuckled in bemusement. That sounds like a fake word that I made up. It took a long time, but he had won over to Baxter's side. He gave his new friend a pat on the back before they ended the embrace amicably. That would be such bad manners, referring to him not shaking hand. Who did you make that up? Who says that? That'd be such a PM. What is that? Have you heard that before, Angelo? What an interesting thing to say. People say it? Yeah, right. Never heard in my life. I would believe anybody saying glup shitto more than freaking BM. The most silly. I hope you and your post I hope you and your post-wedding bliss as long as you can. But when life settles back down to normal, you should have dinner. I know some good places.
I guess.
That'd be fine, I guess. I guess we'll call you. Definitely. We'd love to get together again. Yeah, perfection. And congratulations on your lovely day. Yeah, he then quietly, literally bowed out, tipping one foot back and ankling forward. He kept his head lifted up with that curled grin you've become so used to featured prominently on his face. We love a dramatic slay queen. Baxter left the two of you there, disappearing into the crowd of figures all in black to help keep the event running as smoothly as possible. You thought back to the very start of the special day when Baxter promised he'd congratulate you when it was over. That gave his parting words an extra sense of finality. But it wouldn't be a real goodbye. This time Baxter would be part of your lives for as long as he was welcomed into it. You believed him in that. The staff busy and the guests mingling with each other, you and Cove had a moment complete to yourselves since the wedding first began that morning. Oh, hey Rebecca, yeah, we did it. You're coming in at the very end of the reception. Wasn't Cole planning something in the car? I wonder if it was this or something else. I have no idea what he was planning. Maybe it was nothing. Maybe he was just thinking. And he didn't want to say it out loud. You knew for certain that you could relax when you caught Cove pulling into a big stretch. Oh, a good stretches! His torso twisted to one side of his hand. As his hands rose up as high as he could get them, he was able to get satisfying reach in his arms thanks to his button shirt not being completely fitted. They're not fitted. What did we do all this for? It's okay. I still got to see him in the suit. You should have seen him freaking crying in the suit. What a sight to behold. Always. I should have just. You can go back at any point in time and he's crying. If you, for example, went to this VOD and just picked a random moment in time Clove is crying. I can bet you money. Clove, his eyes had been closed when he worked out the last of his jitters he carried throughout the day, but his gaze landed on you as soon as he finished. The biggest crybaby. There was a radiant warmth in his expression as he spoke to you with an eased heart. Is there anything you'd like to do before it's over? I'm happy with whatever you're thinking. Me? Aww. Did we find a quiet place to sit together? That sounds nice. I don't want to dance anymore. I don't have energy like that. Let's just sit down. I don't need to dance. I've been standing up this entire time. Let's just sit by the window or something. Oh yeah, definitely. It's been a long day. Yay! You and your husband snuck away from the crowd out to the fringe of your reception. There was a collection of empty tables that you could settle into. After you picked a seat, Cope grabbed a hold of the back of the chair and scooted it nearer. He also flipped the angle so that the front was directed towards you rather than its side. Cope leaned down into it, and his legs brushed against yours. In the cozy arrangement of your placements, he had perfectly unobstructed view of his face. Perfection. No, I'm not dancing. We danced already. You missed the dance. You freaking missed it, okay? Angela, maybe you shouldn't come late. I danced with him. I danced with his dad. Danced with his mom. Danced with everybody. I'm tired. Want to sit down and eat more cake? Is there a problem? No, dance redeemed. No, dance redeemed. Slow, calming music drifted from the center of the scene, but you've gone too far to catch any of the distant conversations still happening. It felt as though you were in your own world. Well, Mix Holden Donuts, congratulations on your successful wedding. Oh, thank you. Congratulations to you, Mr. Holden Donuts. Yeah, we did it. High five. And if you're wondering, my plan is to be the last person who gets to congratulate you tonight. Cool, no problem. He waggled his wiggly eyebrows, being intentionally silly. I'm rooting for you, such a goofball, and in that case, I'll cover my ears. Anyone tries to congratulate me again, you giggle. It's adorable. As a goofball. Goofy boy. He sighed softly, and his shoulders lowered comfortably, but Cole suddenly perked back to attention when something struck him. Though I could just say it again when we got to the hotel room, I'd definitely be the last person to do it then. That's one of the perks of being married. I pretty much always get to be the first and final with you. You for me too. I'm good with that. So this man. We've got exclusive rights to each other. VIPs. There's someone else I'd want to be my first and my last for everything. Aww, that's so cute. I guess I can manage to be McNeely. I don't know. I could always call someone. No, that's a very cute thing to say. Hello. In his glistening eyes, you could see how treasured you really were. Phil whispered heartfelt words. This whole section adorable. The whole game is adorable. Oh, and I also get to say this for sure. See you tomorrow, Don. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow, Cove. There was a part where we had to decide whether or not we were gonna like keep away from each other before walking down to the aisle, and Cove was like, please, please don't leave me. I'm clingy. I'm clingy and annoying, please. Cove leaned forward towards you even more and let out a tiny thrilled squeak. I told him though, you can at least call me. You can at least call me, but separate until the big day. Oh, there's something you're hoping for in our lives after this? Though you seemed like you had something on your mind, you gave him an encouraging smile. So, did you notice I'm wearing an anklet? No, I'm not gonna talk about it. I'm gonna save though. Maybe I'll ask later. That's a lore based. I want to ask him what he had on his mind. He chewed on the inside of his cheek as the silence grew longer. You remained patient, communicating your willingness to listen through your eager eyes. Donny, there's something I want to say. What? Well, are you you didn't say it during our vowels? We're staying there for like 10 minutes, Cove. What is it? The sentence faded out as his lips clammed up in a trembled line. He had to force it back open. I wanted to say it without crying, but your vows were so nice to hear, and I love them, and thank you for doing that. Oh, please. Simply remembering the scene had gotten the tears flowing again. He couldn't help it. I understand. I meant every word. I can say it again if you want me to. Pet his head. He sniffled once, then twice. Then he grinned back at you. Cove, is there anything you're— oh, we can ask more stuff. That's good. He's going to admit he likes Sonic Frontiers. I'm divorcing him on the spot if he says something like that to me. I don't believe he would ever say that. I don't believe so. This was a great like 5 minutes of marriage, Cove. We've got our place, our pets, each other. That makes me really happy, but is there something you want to talk about? I want to listen. Ooh, starting a family right after the wedding? Quiet down. Well, I think we could use some company. I don't want fish. I want a family with you. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, we have pets. He has fish. And, I have like a dog or cat. I think a cat. Yeah. So yeah, we have that situation going on. No, if you have what you need, then I do too. What do I want to say here? I want... in video games, it's usually more interesting to have a kid, but I wouldn't want an actual kid. That's too much responsibility, and I will not be cursing a child with my presence. I'll tell you that right now. We can get another pet. Let's get more animals. He chuckled light as air. Sure. Yeah, boy. He was truly the perfect man to spend your life with. Okay. I'll tell him. He let out a genuine gasp. No. Are you serious? I had no idea you were wearing one. The initial shock wearing off, Colm shamelessly craned his neck to try to get a peek at it. He could only laugh at his reaction. Honestly, I thought you have checked for that. Cole dropped his face completely, suddenly feeling bashful. You don't know, Cove. It was like one scene back in like the teenage things where we were just admitting stuff to each other, and he said that he thought that anklets were sexy. And it's been like a recurring joke ever since, and it's very funny to me, honestly, because when he was younger he was like bashful. It was like Donny. You do look really great in that outfit, but mostly I just wanted to see your face. I haven't been able to focus on much else, sorry. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, he's a good boy. You were swooning. Cove still had a knack for the unexpected compliment. Oh, you gave every part of his face a kiss. That's so cute. You leaned forward to rest your cheek on his. You reached over and embraced him. You smiled blissfully. I'll just do the normal. I'll just do the normal one. This is the one time. His eyelashes fluttered when your lips touched. No matter how much time had passed, it still amazed him that you would kiss him. Cove kissed you back lovingly. It was so warm. But then you heard your husband sigh wistfully. It went by all so fast. No, it didn't. It has been 4 hours on my time span, and that's a very long time, Cove. Cove holding donuts. And now that I'm thinking about it, I don't only mean the wedding, it's everything. Where did the years go? When did you and me become grown up? I don't know. Legally, when we turned 18 years of age, I will not be saying that. I think I had a long time ago, just didn't notice. You, the crybaby grown up? I'm not sure about that one. Oh my whiz. I don't feel grown up. I certainly don't. I don't feel grown up just yet. I'm this close to being a big kid. I don't know if I do either. Though, spirits carefully rose again as he spoke more lightly. I feel pretty good about getting older. Not being a kid anymore because I'm doing it with you. Aww. Or we could only pretend to play adult, and I was bad at it. This was right on that one, unfortunately. And now we're at our wedding. I know what it's like to be an adult, kind of. We just do it and keep going. I guess it's as simple as that. True, that is true. Just do it and keep going. Baby confirmed? No, 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 no. Lies and accusations. I wish I could have figured out that from the beginning. Actually, I'm glad everything went the way it did. I am too. Buck 'em up. The song that blanketed your discussion was the final chorus. Thank you for playing the entire Undertale soundtrack at our wedding. Thank you so much. Night would soon fall. It was almost time to go. Too soon you would know what the ending note of your wedding was. The final glance, the last word. Those thoughts swirled in your mind until Ko brought you back to existing in the present where you belonged. I think our life was really nice. This was nice. Not letting either of you get lost in the contemplation again, Ko suddenly clapped both his hands against your shoulders with the utmost seriousness. You know, if you ever want to have another party like this, I'll do it. It can be every year, multiple times a year, whenever you feel like it. We'll keep Baxter in business forever. Yeah. Hope you understand how much you mean to me. You bet we'll have another. If it's with you, I'm up for anything. Aww, that's cute. I like that one. Tiny, delicate water drops pooled in the corner of his eyes. You have to, if you need a antidote, or a sentence about somebody crying in like a million different ways, just reference this visual novel. You'll have all you need. There are so many ways to say somebody's crying, and they have figured out every last one of them. Cove let his hands travel from shoulder to touch your face, cradled you tenderly, never wanting to let go. Aww. What did I do to get to be with someone who's there for me? Someone who honestly cares about me? Well, I don't need an answer, really. I'm just grateful. Oh! Yeah, I know. Always and forever. Forever and always. Or whatever. Oh no, the credits are rolling. Stop it. No, not the credits. Dang it. That's game over, boys.
Paxcon says like this, the whitehead orbs were melting.
What does that even mean? Well, that was it. That was my wedding ceremony, everybody. Let me just excuse me. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Sit that away. Fantastic. Thank you all for joining me in my wedding. Yes, thank you. Thank you all for going through this whole story with me. It was such a delight. So good. You know, I realized if I didn't have that one headache in June, I would have been able to finish this at the exact end of the month where I wanted, but this was good. The game that's replacing this is Cuphead. So, you know, calm times are over. It's time to be angry again. Only anger gamers now. No more wholesome happiness. Only gamer rage. And we're playing Story of Seasons too, so I guess that's That's good enough. Although Story of Seasons, everybody in the game evidently hates me, so you know, we're bringing back It's Your Turn to Cry, brother. I do not cry. There's no way. I don't. Like I said, I don't even have a cry animation. There, you're not gonna catch me. We do not cry. We we just kind of run away in fear and silence. It was a super cute visual novel that was so sweet. It is sweet. I would love to play more of it. Maybe not on stream. But I don't know what my life is off of stream. Pout. Is that good enough? Pout. So okay. I'm gonna be back on Tuesday. My Japanese teacher, well, I mean, I struggle to call her teacher. She doesn't want to be called teacher since she's not like Japanese herself, or it's not fluent, but she's good enough. Ah, arigato na. Arigato. I'll take that. I'll take it. I'll take it. And I think that's it. I wonder if anybody I know is ready to be raided. They better be. I'm here. I'm done. Let's see what we got here. Also, oh, I wanted to tell you guys, I'm gonna start my donation thing. Since I, you know, can't afford a new computer, but I desperately need one. I'm assuming that the computer will not, you know, come anytime soon. Maybe like in a year. I can deal. Yeah, the PC fund is gonna start next week. If you want to donate to it, let me see. I already have like these things. Is that right? Is that the thing? Donos? What did I call it? I forgot. I checked my own Discord. But yeah, I'm willing to stick with this computer for like another year. I mean, I don't think I'd love to get it done quickly, but I don't know if I can, or like have enough money like in like a year or something like that. That'd be insane. What is my own link? Did I spell it right? Donation. Oh, it should work. Oh, I guess I'm stupid then. It's fine. I didn't do it right, but it's okay. I'm gonna be sending you over to Jayla. She's playing Dave the Diver again. Trying to find a how-to video I use, but I can't find it. It's okay. I've decided I'm not gonna like build it myself, but I do want to know more about how to pick parts for the computer. It's really confusing. I mean, motherboard, freaking what is I saw a video on how to like construct the motherboard and how to put the parts in it. I was like, my brain was frying. Like, I can't do this. I can't do it. And no, it's not simple. It's not that it's just not simple. It's I'm not good with my hands on like with really small things. I'm just really not good at that kind of stuff. Your husband could help. I don't. Oh, you mean like with information? That would be great. If your husband has any tips and tricks, I would love to hear it. The problem is that I need like a PC that can handle it all. I need good graphics. I need a good CPU because I'm drawing and I'm doing art. I'm also video editing and playing games. It's like a lot of things, and it's very expensive. He knows a lot about computers. Thank you. I am on my journey to learning one thing about computer. He built his and mine. Wow. My god, a professional for real, for real. I would appreciate that. I don't think I can build it though. I do not think I can do it myself. That is well out of my my expertise there. I can answer some of those questions. The biggest thing to pay attention to with the motherboards is that you need to make The motherboard you have is compatible for your CPU. See, I don't know how to tell that. I see lots of words, and my brain just like my eyes just roll over in my head, and I disassociate and like melt into the floor, and I don't know what's happening. And I come back, and then I'm at the bottom of the page, and I don't know what I read. My brother built his PC. I could ask him to help too. Y'all are so nice. Thank you so much. I really would appreciate that. I'll try not to plan any heavy streams. I know my limitations by now, but if I can, you know, I want to do a lot more with my streams, but I simply cannot. Could help pick a pre-built one that would be best for you. Oh, that'd be great. That'd be really helpful. Have questions about parts, definitely send them. Arigato minasan! You guys are so nice, and you all have so much knowledge about this situation. How lucky am I? Thank you for coming to my wedding and telling me about how to build a computer. Imagine that's the side conversation at my wedding, just like, okay, so here's a list of parts that you're gonna need, Donny. Now that you're married, you're gonna need a good computer. You have to understand. Get your CPU first, and if you want, I can tell you if the motherboard you're looking at is a match. Oh, thanks! Godly, I can rely on my friends? That's crazy. I can't believe it's happening. Okay, I don't want to keep you guys too long. I definitely want to talk more about it later. I'll talk to him, see what he says. Thank you. Maybe on my next art stream I'll talk more about what I've like looked into and stuff. But yeah, that's it. I'll see you on Tuesday, guys. Say hi to Jayla. What is Jayla playing? A dance of fire and ice. I have no idea what that is, but it seems nice. Have a good day, everybody. Have a good night, etc., etc. And I will see you. Bye bye.